All right, all right, all right. What up, Dobbies? Who's ready to grouch? I see Eric is. I am. That boy ready. Yo, what up, Soup? What up, Whale? Nicolas, what up, homie? Yeah, we'll have some GCOIN codes for you guys tonight. I got 5,000 GCOIN. So 5 codes to give away tonight. What up, Flash? BF1 was the best and Battlefield 4 after. Ooh, interesting take. I'd swap those around personally, but I understand the love for BF1. BF1 was good. So it was good, honestly. That was good. What up, Curtis? Just sent you a DM, CDOME. Okay. Where we at? Whispers, not on Twitch. Discord. I don't know. I haven't tried either one of the dances. I'm assuming it'll just be a claim, not a strike, but I wouldn't risk it. Oh, I think I saw Shroud play Fate Trigger the other day, and no thank you, I'm not interested, but thank you for the offer. If you have an extra code, feel free to post it in chat or put it in the Discord if any of the community wants to take it. Yeah, what up, Dory? Battlefield, Bad Company, and Battlefield 3 are the best. Oh, well. Oh, well. I'm a BF4 fan myself. I enjoyed the other ones, but 4 is where my heart lies. I think we can all agree that we would like to see a good Battlefield, though, at the end of the day, right? No matter which Battlefield you enjoyed or still enjoy or never enjoyed, who wouldn't like to see a new, successful Battlefield? You know what I'm saying? What? A La Ferrari? A blue one? What? Holy cow. You do not see these. Let me take a peek. And a good old gold wing. Wow. I am legend and I will Smith. And that's how you let the beat be a bitch. Damn, look at this old Honda Prelude. My boy Drew used to have one of these. Damn. And the beat go boom. Boom, boom, boom. Go. Ooh. Lamborghini Mercy. That's interesting. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah. That's clean. That's cool. Yep. We'll see how it goes out with the next collab for the Bugatti. I have to complete ASPA set minus 2 of the guns. Cost me $400 or $500. Damn. Jeez Louise. I mean, thank you so much for using my code for being a dum-dum, but god damn. God damn, man. What up, Army? Yes, we'll be doing the giveaways on Twitch. That is correct. Welcome. That's how you let the be a Ferrari F40 muffler. How much is that going to go for? What the hell? Boom, boom, it go boom, boom, boom. These are going to be future Like when you have kids and your kids turn 16, this is going to be the car they want. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. I'm going to eat you alive. R32? A rabbit? Dude, these are grown on me. These little boxers? What is happening here? This is wrapped up. Supercharged. How much? Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. Oh, look at those little Triumph. That's freaking neat looking. Oh, I didn't mean to click on that. Let the beat be a bitch. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. 25,000 miles. That is fresh. Fresh, fresh, fresh. Yo, Will, my week has been good. Been busy at work. How about you? What up, Jay? Buying on Epic, you actually get 20% credit, so I can buy games or whatever someday in the future. Oh, you get a credit back for buying the GCOIN on Epic? Is that correct? I never knew that. Somebody's got a whole engine build project for sale. I say 458 Italia. I remember racing one of these at NOLA Motorsports. This is probably the coolest car I've ever driven. That's so cool. How much is it gonna go for? 218? Wow. Blue Electrico 2014 Ferrari, the Ferrari. Wow. Dude, you do not see a blue one ever. Ooh. With the light tan interior? Ooh. It's already up to $2.6 million, and the thing doesn't end for 9 days. Wow, look at this. Ferrari knows how to make some stunning looking cars, man. God dang. What a beast. What an absolute beast. I'd hate to own a car like that though. I feel like you couldn't enjoy it. You know? Like this car realistically is probably going to sell for like $4 to $5 million. You don't drive a car like that. It's worth too much money to risk driving it and get a little rock chip or you know, something worse. Super cool though. Super cool. Got a lot of wear in that steering wheel though. How many miles on this thing? It's got 3,200 miles. That's actually quite a bit. Imagine placing a bid for $1 million knowing you're going to get outbid. This guy placed the bid for $1 million, was immediately outbid to 1.5 million. He immediately countered to 2 million, and then someone said 2.4 and 2.65. Good grief. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. What up, Madison? Hey, good to see you. How you been? That's the money, all right. Juan Benito! What up? Old gold wings. These personally, it's just personally, I don't get the hype the price hype of these. I mean, they're super cool cars. I have to admit that, but I just feel like these, maybe because they're just so rare and like for the time they were so advanced. 1954, I mean, it's a long time ago. But an inline 6, cool though. Very cool. But it's $1 million. It's gonna go for way more than that, but now this is more my speed. If I had to pick like a supercar that would be, I wouldn't even say obtainable. This was definitely not obtainable, but like, you know, something that could be like, ooh, maybe one day I could get one and actually drive it sometimes. It'd be like a 6-speed Murcielago. Like with the gated 6-speed shifter. Like these are bitchin'. But they're also like crap. You know, like they're in this like fine line of like, it's super cool because you know what it is. It's a, you know, big ass naturally aspirated V12 rear wheel drive 6-speed. And actually these came in a 4-wheel drive, didn't they? Hold on. Wasn't this the year they started doing all-wheel drive? Or are these still rear wheel drive? Oh, this was the all-wheel drive. Okay. When did they stop? I guess the Diablo would have been the last rear-wheel drive Lamborghini. But just a big old Lambo. But the interior looks like very, you know, very dated. But it kind of helps because it means you can just kind of enjoy it. Montana, of course. Everyone with an LLC has it in Montana. No taxes. Very cool. 2023 Ford Mustang Shelby Super Snake wide body supercharged. Pretty cool. That's pretty cool. What up, player? F40 muffler. No bids yet. BRZ. This is going to be your kid's first car. Like if your kid is into cars, this is what they're going to want to get, and this is what you're going to want to get them in. Something affordable, easy to modify, not fast, you know, just a little 4-cylinder. But still like a little sports car, you know. This is like the modern day 240. Hell, I'll even want one. Get one and supercharge it. These are really cool. This one's clean too. It's like brand new. I test drove one of these, one of the older body generation FRSs when I was shopping. That would have been before I bought my 370Z. I drove an FRS. I drove a Genesis Coupe, the 6-cylinder version, like the 2010 Genesis Coupe with the 6-speed transmission and the 6-cylinder, and then landed on the Z. I was like, oh yeah, this is the way to go. But these little boxers, man, I remember working at Subway when I was in high school, and this customer who would like come in all the time, he was always into cars. He'd always have a bunch of different cars. He had a red Boxer that I went and drove. His was modified. I let him drive my 240 when it was turbocharged and stuff, and then he let me drive his Boxer. And I remember back then being like, meh. But the older I get, the more I'm like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with this. Absolutely nothing wrong with this. Cool little convertible. You get them with a nice 6-speed transmission. I like them. Little flat 6. What's the deal with this one? It's a supercharged. This is a Cherokee Limited. It's like what my wife has, but this guy modified it. And oh, this is a 2014, so this is actually an older generation. So he must have changed the headlights and everything. He put the Hellcat hood on it, wrapped it, and supercharged it. Yeah, 2014 Grand Cherokee was acquired 5 years ago by the seller who tells us it was retrofitted with supercharger, the 5.7 liter V8 Hemi motor that was stroked apparently. Wrapped it, adjustable coilovers, forged wheels, blah 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 blah, a bunch of modifications. 125,000 miles on it. Interesting. Wonder how much did it go for? Good grief, they did all look at this, like a dash. It's like a full-on 12-inch LCD thing going on there. Holy crap. Branded salvage rebuilt title. Makes sense why they did the modifications. They said fuck it, I got to get new front end pieces and everything, I might as well get the newer. Yeah, these are aftermarket headlights and everything. Yeah, okay. Ooh, a 360 Modena with the 6-speed. Ooh wee, daddy. Now that's class right there. That is class. I remember, it's funny because what is hump day? It's Wednesday. We straight up stealing Bob's title. You think Bob came up with Wednesday, dumbass? Hump day is literally Wednesday. You ever heard the commercial? Hump day, hump day, hump day. Mike. Come on, teammate. Don't be a dum-dum. What up, Bolsey? Yo, Igor, thanks for the $5 super chat. When I was much younger, I used to think if I even was able to afford a Ferrari, I will buy one. Now I can get an F360 or a California, but it's scary. See, I think if you can get a California or a 360 Modena, these are like, but the Modena is probably actually going back up on the upper end, but a California, that's like all day. Like you could own that, drive it, have some maintenance costs, but nothing crazy. Like front engine, V8, it's not like a twin turbo, it's not a freaking V12, you know, like I think that's totally doable. But this is super cool. I remember when the F430 came out. F430. I remember when this came out, I was like, the initial reaction was like, oh, it's so, like, it's obviously the successor to the 360, but it's just so big and bulky. But now, like, you know, some years on, I'm like, these have warmed. I've warmed up to these. You can tell it's a lot less aggressive than the 360, but still really, really good looking. And I think it aged very well. Like, it's a great body line. The 3/4 rear and the back rear for the F430 has always been good in my opinion. The front would just always felt kind of frumpy, like a little like versus like the 360 had, like, you know, a thinner bumper, smaller intakes. It just is a little more classy looking. So it's like it just looks more classy. And then the real problem with the F430 is that they came out with the 458, and you know that was the replacement to the F430. And like once they did that, it was like, yeah, okay, yeah, this is the one you want right here. This is all time, got to be all time, probably top 5 Ferraris. Such a cool car, like so well balanced, such an awesome design, very striking. No 6-speed though. They did have the 458 Stradale, which obviously didn't come with a 6-speed either. They don't even have one for sale there. 458. Actually, it's not Stradale. No, that's not right. It's a 458. Crap. What was the upgraded version? 458. What was it called? Frick. Speciale, sorry, Speciale, the Specially, this one. They came out this one, and this is like the pinnacle of 458s. This thing is so badass. But again, no 6-speed available. Never came in a 6-speed. However, there is a company that will modify one with the transmission from the F430. So the F430s came in an optional 6-speed manual gated transmission, and you can get that transmission and pay a large sum of money for your 458 or Speciale and do the conversion. And I watched a YouTube video a while ago about this guy who drove one. He was like, it is so ferocious. It's ridiculous. This car is so fast as is. Then you add in gated 6-speed. He's like, dude, it's just insane. Like, it's almost too fast to like really enjoy it, which is what I want. A 5.0 Mustang versus a Camaro SS versus a Dodge Challenger LT. Rank them. Easy. The Camaro SS I think would be the easiest one to pick in terms of like what's the best car. The Mustang is probably the best one to live with all around. The Challenger, if you really want a boat that bad, I guess you can get one. It's got really great road presence, especially if you're talking like the wide body version, like a 2020 Challenger wide body. In terms of road presence, these are super dope. They really are. Just like even the SRT or the 392 Scat Pack, not even like the Hellcat, not the supercharged, nothing. They don't even have one on here, but I can click on this. And then the Camaro SS look like a 1LE to kind of give it something to compare it to. Something like that. And then a Mustang, a GT. You'd be looking at like the 2015-ish body style, because they stopped making the Camaros, right? So you can't really compare a modern Camaro. It'd be something like, you know, like whatever, like this body style Mustang. I actually drove one of these before I bought my E92 M3, and these are cool. They were cool cars. Very, very torquey. That V8 is freaking awesome. Sounds great. Pulls hard. But, you know, it also looks like this in the interior. It's kind of like... I have not driven a Camaro, but one of my buddies had a 1LE, which wasn't the super... Wait, was the 1LE the supercharged one? Hold on. No, the 1LE was the track performance package. The Camaro Z28 was the supercharged one, right? He had the 1LE, then he supercharged that one, and obviously had the 6-speed transmission, and that thing was bonkers fast. Like, it was crazy fast. And in terms of a chassis setup, this is definitely going to be the best one to drive. Like, if you're looking to get like a track car or even an autocross, not the best for that, but, you know, like a track car, that's the one you want to get. And this, I think, is just the coolest one to look at. It's a huge car. And then the wide body fenders that they have on it. Obviously, this is a Hellcat version, so it's a little extra. But, you know, I think this one, like, probably looks the coolest. And getting a 6-speed. It's about $20K for a manual swap. No, it's got to be more than that. 458 Italia manual swap. Got to be more than that, right? What up, Cameron? Hell yeah, man. Welcome back home. Glad the trip went well. TMA, you need to get out more. What's my favorite body style of the Mustangs? Well, what do we have? We have the 2015 body style. They did a slight LCI refresh in 2018. I think I do like the current one the most, if I'm being honest. That would be like this one. The only thing I guess I'm not thrilled about with this one is the rear end. I think like the front end I think looks better on this one. I like the quarter panel, like the arches, looks good. Side profile I think is good, but the rear is a little busy, maybe is the best word for it. Now, having said that, you know, I'm 35 years old, so I am a little partial to the older generation, specifically like 03, 04 Cobra. These, yeah. I mean, that's classy right there. That's classy. What up, Shardad? Only problem with these is when you open the front door, eventually you got to get inside of that thing, and you're staring at this. Eventually. I remember we one year we went to Panama. We didn't go to Panama. We went to just one of the beaches. Actually, I think we did go to Panama. And my best friend, we took his sister's Chevy Camaro SS convertible, and that was a 6-speed. And then our other buddy took his 04 Cobra convertible. And then the other guy, what kind of car did he have? He had some kind of muscle car too. I don't remember which one it was though. But yeah, we took the convertible Camaro and a convertible Mustang Cobra out to the beach for the weekend with the boys. That was a good time, man. I definitely would never buy a convertible, I mean one of these, but they were fun for like a beach car. Good stuff. All right, 458 swap. Road and Track didn't. Yeah, so this is the article I read, and then I watched the YouTube guy. Oh my god, I hate YouTube. YouTube is so dumb. I gotta freaking restart my computer because it copyright protected content. See, you can't go to fucking websites. Jeez Louise. It's so annoying. Yeah, this is the guy that drove it. You guys can't see this. Did he say how much it was? I'm trying to see if he said how much it was. It's got more than 20 grand. I mean, like, the transmission alone is probably 20 grand. If a old ass transmission from a M3 or M5 is 5 grand. 458 Italia manual transmission swap cost. Oh yeah, the AI overview from Google says 20,000. Yeah, there's no way that's right. A Ferrari 360 manual conversion kit, which shares some of the same components, is 14,500. That does not include the transmission itself. Yeah. A Ferrari F430 conversion from an F1 to manual can start at 20. Yeah, then you add another, what, 20 grand minimum for the gearbox? Yeah, it's gonna be a lot. All right, let me restart my computer since this thing's stupid. Yeah, we got protected copyright content. What the fuck are we doing here? Is this 2025 or what? Anyways. Well, have a good vacation, Shardaddy-O. 2004 generation is old. It is. I mean, it is, right? Like, I'm just, you know, I got no shame. I'm an old head now. No signal. Okay, we can restart. You know, it is what it is. We getting old, chat. Yo, Miss D. Always a domey girl. What up, Miss D? Thanks for the 73 months. Woo! Prime time, out of your mind. What's up, Miss D? How are you doing, and how have you been? Hope all is well. What up, Spam? Holy, that thing was bright. My first real car was the 1976 Chevy Malibu Classique. Ooh. Ooh. I am. We're gamers. We don't get older. We level up. There you go, Paranormal. That's a good way to think about it. What up, Maxie? How you doing? What do you guys say we do our first giveaway of the night, huh? If you're watching on YouTube. Oh, the ZL1 is a supercharged one. Thank you. Thank you. That's right. The SS was the different engine, naturally aspirated. And then that was the SS had like the forged internal, or yeah. The Z28 had like the forged internals and everything. It was like that beefy NA engine. Then the what do you call it? ZL1 was a supercharged one. You're right. The smaller displacement engine. You're right. The Z28 is also a really cool car, huh? Like the I would say new, like the 2015 or whatever, that kind of body style Camaro Z28, really cool. All right, if you guys are watching on YouTube, here's your notification, your call. Igor, thank you again for another $5 donation. Thank you so much, man. I'm definitely the minority here, but I love the F430 and I would take it over the 360 or the 458. Wow. You should talk to James May. He would probably tell you he had an F430, got rid of it for the 458. If you're watching on YouTube though, and you guys want your chance at getting one of these GCOIN codes for PUBG, come to Twitch. Here's your heads up. This is going to be a PC GCOIN code. It'll be a single entry. Let me go ahead and get the website loaded up real quick. Hit the club every night, drunk, drinking that Chrissy. I'll gift for a song request after this DBD math, if that's okay. Match, you got it. Yo, DJ, whenever you're ready. Spin that ish. Miss D, somebody asked me the other day, yesterday, what's my favorite non-mainstream K-pop group, and I said ATs. I don't think they're probably not listed as a non-mainstream. That's what I went with. All right, if you want to enter this giveaway, enter the code in chat, DOME, D-O-M-E, all one word, all lowercase. And let's see if we can't get you guys some GCOIN codes today. Shall we? What up, Steve? Is Restream bot banned from the... No, the bot can win the giveaway. T-May, you're gonna have to stop asking stupid questions tonight, buddy. That's your second stupid question you've asked tonight. You only get one a night. I don't know why I'm giving you two, but you've met your limit. What up, Jerry? How do you get that lobby, CDOME? The one I just came from? That was an old lobby from like the old collaboration thing. You can't get it anymore. What up, Joker? Laser? Razor? Slow down, Wayne. Don't you know how slow the new Rolls Royce be? Baby, give him the keys, give him the weed, give him the G's, give him the back 10. Heal 80 health. Use 5 energy drinks. Deal 100 damage with an SMG or shotgun. Reach top 5. Heal 800 health. Use 3 boost and reach top 12. Wow. Destroy 10 vehicle tires. Heal some more health. Deal a bunch of... Wow, look at these missions. AR, SMG. Okay. Good grief. It's a lot of missions. All right. Where we at? Wop, wop, wop. Wop, wop, wop. gets in a poor man's car and then goes on to listen ACR Viper. I'm assuming you meant to say poor man's car. Yeah, just a smooth 120K, no big deal. Just a little ACR, no big deal. Got to go sit with the peasants. Extra screen, please. Relax, Curtis. It's not my first day streaming, bro. You guys in chat need to really wind down. Y'all are on something tonight. It's called an intermission screen when you're intermissioned between matches. Relax. You guys are pissing me off tonight. What's the matter with y'all? Bots are learning. Well, I have one of the energy drink skins, but I didn't get the newest one. What's up, Voodoo? Oh, thanks, Uma. Appreciate it. I've only been doing it for 8 years. T-Nom, I can't see the loading lobby screen, bro. Fix it. Yo, Razor Beats, thanks for the prime and the follow. Let's grab, baby. Wait. What happened here? Somebody help. I don't know what I'm doing. My game broke. This isn't my fault. My FPS is 1. Okay, I'm back. That was fun. Yay! No. New Scar skin? I am. My mouse skates that I ordered because I broke the old ones that I put like the old ones on. They're not going to be here until like middle of August, like the 1st or 2nd week of August. Pissed. So one bad thing about ordering stuff that's not from like Amazon, because you have to then rely on this random delivery schedule. Like I looked at the email and the email literally said when I ordered them, may take up to 60 hours before the delivery like even registers. Like 5 days after you buy a product for them to go, okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and ship it to you. How many heals? What the f— that's a troll. That's a troll. How tall is this? What up, Novum? What up, Jesus? Hello? Is this a bot? Like, I'm not trolling. Is this a bot? You gotta be shitting me. Like, what is happening? I feel like I'm getting like Rick rolled. Am I getting Rick rolled? Like, no joke. I thought this was a bot this entire time. And I'm not convinced it still might be a bot. I don't know. You know what is a Rick roll? It's how there's no first aids anywhere. That's kind of a Rick roll. Bro, ski-daddled. He gone. Oh, here's all the first aids. They had them stockpiled into the other room. That's a weird one. It's a weird one. What up, Tauntaun? Silverback, how you doing? Never gonna give you up. Oh, that stupid ridge. That's 2 good hits on him right there. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Where'd he go? Scared. Oh, we're good. We're good, Tauntaun. How about you, man? You said you're good. Okay, gotcha. Whoa! I think it depends on the gun. Oops. It's the clown. That's the clown. He found his new little home. You saw me alt tab up my Steam or into my Steam thing, huh? That drive-by? He came out of his building? I am surprised. It means he's under that ridge. Somewhere. Is that all the ammo they gave me? Oh. All right. I go back to Gatka. What up, Zen? Should have took my car, but to be honest, I thought that Dragunov guy was ratting me on the ridge. That's why I pre-smoked, so he wouldn't like one-shot me when I hopped the driver's seat. Then halfway over, I heard him shoot again, so he's like somewhere on that ridge. Oh well. Yo, see you, Justice. Have a good clip. Yo, Miss D, let's crowd, baby. Spin that shit, Day G. Day G. DJ. Degenerate. Oh, that's actually really not good. Yeah, I actually don't want to be seen by that guy right now. Interesting circle. Yo, Miss Dude, thanks for the 10 gifted community subs in the dome. Thank you so much, Ms. D. And we got a song request. In Your Fantasy by AT. Frick! Wait, don't die. Not like this. Sucker. I got something for you, sucker. I got something for you, sucker. Let me find you first. Shot in the back. Why aren't you shooting at the guy shooting me? What the heck? I'm minding my own business. Shoot the guy standing still. Freaking rats. Fantasy by ATs. In Your Fantasy. EA Sports. It's in the game. All right, let's go, baby. Boom. Boom. What you like? Is this new? Ooh, no kissing and telling, eh? Spent 10 coupons today and got the Hocus Folk. Oh, congrats, good old Weird. Congrats, buddy. All right, let's get our first giveaway winner drawn. Congratulations, Dro TV. Congratulations on being our first winner of the night. Shoot me a private message, a whisper on Twitch. Just click on my name and click whisper and just say, hey, it's me. I'm going to take your name down and I will send you your code after the stream tonight. Pro TV. Let's get some GGs in chat. We'll have some more giveaways tonight, so no fret, no worries if you guys didn't get that one. You don't like my character's outfit? This is some of the new pants. It's new pants and a new mask and the new gear. This jacket and hoodie was old. These gloves are old and these boots are old. This is my PNC kit. You're spending an ungodly amount once the Bugatti drops. What are we thinking? Well, look, I'll be honest. I hope it's not a gamble pass. I hope it goes back to I think Lamborghini did it properly, or McLaren did it properly, where if you spent, I think it's like $20, you were guaranteed to get the base model vehicle as long as you spent the money and did the pass, all the missions. And then obviously if you wanted to get like the upgraded version of the car, if you wanted to get the different paint jobs, the wheels, the brakes, then obviously you could spend more for that. So that's why I hope the Bugatti is, but I don't know, because the last one they did was not like that. Okay, I saw a lobby that has a center gun case. It's very sim. Oh, well, the new ASPA one is a center rotating gun case. Yeah, I don't have that one though, because you have to, in order to get that one, you have to equip. Actually, why don't you have it? I think you have to equip all of the ASPA skins, and don't you have them? We got a back-to-back Erangel. It's our lucky day. Your wife asked you how often I work out? 3 or 4 times a week. Get up. Hello?
That was gay.
You already bricked up daddy.
GG. Talk to you later, cutie. Hope you win.
See ya. What an idiot. Freaking idiot, man. I don't think he's happy about my shotgun. Or the death from above. That guy killed. Stupid. Oh my. Dude, the DC. That's the second time. Remember against the mask? I feel like I got shot behind this window with that guy too. Dude, the timing of that guy's peek is unreal. He just would not peek me, and in the moment I ran out of my cover, he freaking peeks me. Dude, that's crazy timing. I'm trying to bait him by opening and closing the door and everything. And then just doesn't even aim and hip fire SMGs me. Holy crap, this game. Yikes. Literally doesn't even aim his gun, just holds the trigger. Okay. Oh, God. Good old SMGs, man. Good old SMGs. What a rewarding experience, huh? What sniper skin is that? That was the... To the Moon M24. It was like the progressive skin chroma variant of it. What up, Booty? Doing good, buddy. How are you? Do I have the Lunar King set? I don't think so, but I could certainly check after this game. I think. Yeah, that AT song was good. Oh, you saw him this year? Nice. Did you get to go with some friendos or what? Glad you had a good time. The SMG era put, dude, I mean, it's like, look, obviously SMGs are close range guns, but I mean, that guy literally didn't even have to aim his gun. I mean, you saw it. There was no aiming. He just literally just looked at me and just like, oh gosh, man. That's what we were doing here. Okay. Question about leaning. Does it help with recoil control or just for defense? Yeah, it does nothing with recoil. It's just for moving your body position, that kind of stuff. Ooh, very nice, Miss D. Did you get a any like fun VIP experiences with the package? Like any behind the scene or behind the stage like hangouts with the band? Yo, what up, Scott? Bob said those odds are... Oh, yeah, for double Erangel? Yes. Very, very crazy odds. Yeah, Dro, that's a crazy amount of money to spend and still, like, maybe not get the skin you want, right? Well, definitely comp or muzzle brake. It would never go flash out unless it was, like, you know, the only choice, really. One guy here. But between the comp and muzzle brake, honestly, just depends. Depends on your play style, what kind of gun you're using, what kind of scope you have in the gun. I have a full attachment guide for PUBG. You can go check it out if you're interested. Learning all the ins and outs, tips and tricks for what would be good with what gun and why. Oh, Miss D is coming. She'll be here at the end of the month. Or not the end of this month, like the end of August. And got our room all ready. Got a lot of just the knick-knack stuff around the house done and ready. We go for our appointment tomorrow. We got to do like our stress test evaluation. We got to do those weekly up until birth. But Mama's good. I'm good. Stella's ready. She's excited to be a big sister. So everything's going good. We're just anxiously waiting, you know? Oops. Need a helmet. What's up, Juantonio? Had a sound check and got a gift. Also had another moment with my fave member. He's lovely. Nice. Any selfies? Any pictures that we can hang up on the wall for the old memories? Glad to hear you had a good time. We have more GCOIN codes to give away, but yes, you did miss the first one. You're late. These gloves are called the Kingmaker gloves. You think this guy gets the vehicle? Or does it go on foot? Get that door's open. That's weird. Why would he open that door? Maybe to look at me? See what I'm doing? Should we go set up? Guess we're at, oh, guess I am kind of set up right here, huh? Oh, there he is. Oh yeah, go. Go ahead, buddy. Yeah, right here. All right, got my kit. Got my MP9, my jammer backpack. I'm ready. Phase 7. He just popped his own tires? There's a different truck. Frick. Boom! Oh, he just turned. Yo! Kobe! Night, Swayze! Never let him know your next move, boys. Never let him know your next move. Got him. That's what you get for popping my tires, sucker. Yeah, look at here, sucker. Hold on. Outplay him. Congratulations. You played yourself. You got the blue smoke launcher. Congrats. That's awesome. Got the bolty. Where's he gonna go? Might just go, you know, down the street. But I'd like to think he crosses my bridge. The problem with this loadout is this is not a bridge camp loadout. Bolty VSS. What's up, Midnight? I'm not seeing this guy, so maybe I just go. He's got to be on foot though, right? I have the 2 vehicles. This guy popped the tires of the other one. So he's not taking that truck. Unfortunate. Killing it. Killing himself. I have to pop 10 tires, I think, actually, huh? that guy's defense, he might have the same challenge. Top 10 tires. It just doesn't get used enough. What's wrong with my roadblock? It's fine. I'm gonna work with what I got. I don't have 7 vehicles, you know. I gotta just kind of put it together. Okay. About Super One? Yeah, the SCAR just isn't used enough, so PUBG thinks not enough people would buy it. I feel like they kind of learned their lesson with the DBS. Granted, that skin honestly wasn't that good. Like, objectively, I just don't think it was a good progressive skin. So that might have impacted the purchase numbers. But, you know, when you have a gun that people don't use that often, that means they're going to be less likely to purchase a skin for that weapon. Oh, you know. We got a Ripton City circ. We have an opportunity to do something really fun here, guys. Get absolutely wrecked by this guy. Nice shots. It would be a level 64 bronze bomber who headshots me out of the moving vehicle. Yeah, as he's standing strafing. Wow, let's watch him. Let's watch him. Let's take a peek. He's the slickest of Ricks. Okay. Okay. Brand new account. 200 kills. 31, almost 32% headshot kill ratio. All right, I'll watch you. Come on, Rick. Prove me wrong, buddy. Prove me wrong. Let's see what he can do. Maybe he just got some good shots. Right? Maybe, chat. Let's take a look. I immediately know this is not an alt account. You can tell by his movements. This guy's brand new to the game. It could instantly tell. When I say brand new, I mean not good at the game. Like, he might not actually be a new player. He's just not good at the game. This is not a 500 account, alt account Smurf guy. No. You can instantly tell. A dead giveaway? Well, obviously, look at this guy's driving. Nobody does this. A dead giveaway is the standing strafing while you're spraying. Never once does he try to crouch, which everybody knows when you're trying to shoot somebody in PUBG, you crouch to increase accuracy. And he headshot me out the car while I was hitting him with the VSS, which gives you SMG levels of aim punch. And then he sprayed that next guy as he just strafing back and forth, and you can see just shots pinging all over the place. Yeah. Sure. What up, Andre? Read the chat bot there, buddy. Come over to Twitch when I announce it, and we'll do the giveaway over here. We'll actually do another giveaway after this round, too. Browns don't have aim assist. Well, they don't have aim assist. What do you mean? PUBG doesn't have aim assist. I do like the SCAR with an angle grip. Muzzle brake is good on the SCAR, but honestly, I think a comp is as good as well. Yeah, well, you're a schizo. You don't know what's coded? Bro, I've played as a bronze account. What do you mean? You can literally just go make an account and go instantly prove your thesis wrong. What's up, Red? What's up, Creation? How you doing? Is this guy looking through walls? Oh, I have zero idea. I haven't seen anything that would tell me he's got any kind of wall hacks. But my immediate guess is he has aim hacks, where his his game is going to give him an increased percentage of shots that'll definitely connect to the enemy, specifically with the headshot ratio multiplier. That's my knee-jerk reaction. I haven't seen any other kills except for him killing me as he was standing strafing during a drive-by, which we all know, very difficult. And then the guy who just ran up to him, which that wasn't like a crazy long-range shot, but again, standing strafing, it's just, it just looked very instantly sus. What's up, Wolf? How you doing? Oh, dude, I love Ripped Ends. I was excited for this circle because I was going to come over here and zip line up to one of the rooftops. What's up, Jack? Hello, I'm Chinese. Okay. What a weird way to introduce yourself. Oh gosh. Aim exists only. No, PUBG has 0 aim assist, chat. Yeah, PUBG look up. Bullets flying way better and loot being picked up better too. Whale, you're making yourself sound like an idiot. Please stop talking like that. You do not get hidden buffs as a bronze account in PUBG, dude. Stop. I love a good conspiracy theory. You guys know me, but stop. Yes, even on console. That's why PUBG's so unique. It does not have any aim assist. Now, you guys saw that kill that we spectated after, right? After you killed us and we spectated him, that guy who was like running side to side and he was spraying them and just wasn't missing. It was like ping, 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 ping. Just shots were connecting everywhere as he just randomly strafing spraying. And then all of a sudden, this guy close range, he was just whiffing all over the place. That obviously could mean he got lucky on the shot that we watched before, or he saw that we're spectating and he turned off the hacks too, which is more likely. But we'll see. Because people who have hacks do know if you're a spectator or not. They're like, their software can tell you who's watching them, how many people's watching them and stuff. Yeah, Tony. PUBG introduces 0 recoil for new players. Bullets travel faster for new players. Healing is 50% faster for new players. Whale, if that was the case, you should be constantly making new bronze accounts. What's up, agent? You hear me? No, because you're not saying anything. You're typing. I see you. What's up, Gate? Hello, sweetheart. How are you doing today? I'm doing fine, sweetheart. You enjoy yourself a fair... Well, what makes you think it's a fair game if you think that bronze players have an inherent given advantage by PUBG just because they're bronze? That doesn't make any sense. Something about that's what you get if you let your heart win? Whoa, whoa. Where am I from? America. Well, do you want to hear my argument? No, to be honest, I could care less about your arguments as to why you think a bronze player is given advantages in PUBG, because it's nonsense. This guy literally dropped a self AED. Please tell me he picked up the self AED. You want to talk about like the Twin Towers? You want to talk about aliens? I'll entertain all that. If you're going to try to sit here and tell me things about bronze players are given advantages in PUBG. Come on, man. What's up, KLC? Hey, thanks for being here, man. Glad you're enjoying it. This guy, I mean, when I told you, I instantly knew this was a brand new player. He just left a self AED on the ground. Tells you all you need to see. The guy in here. I don't need to see anymore. I don't know about you guys. I literally don't need to see anymore. Yep. Use my code. Yo, thank you so much, man. Don't spend too much, all right? He was about to win that trade, dude. You see that? All right. One hacker down. Lieutenant Colonel Chappie. Lieutenant Colonel Chappie, a bronze player. Level 178. Has 543 matches played, 713 kills, a 1.3 total KD, with 24% headshot ratio. This guy actually has good stats for being a new player, but not like a suspect stats. But he does have legitimately good stats for being a new player. Most kills in a solo FPP match is 16. Most kills in a duo FPP is 5. Most kills in a squad. So yeah, he just plays honestly a bunch of solos. 363 of his matches, so more than half his matches are solo FPP. 1.7 in a solo FPP with 24%, almost 25% headshot kill ratio. There's 3 enemies left. Let's see what he can do. What do we think, chat? Do we think he's got 22 wins? Is this going to be his 23rd win? So far, his shots have been good. The 2 kills that we saw, the shots were good. There's 3 enemies remaining. This building you can get on top of. Whoever has this building kind of wins. Whoever prioritized that building is essentially given the dub here. So let's see if he gets lucky and that guy has to fight somebody. So that building right there, not this big tall one. This one's still in. So like if you're up here, you play this, then you jump down to this one. But like this is the god building here. I'm surprised. Oh, he's right to your left. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. And the guy on top of the building killed the other one. Look at that. So the Lynx guy is in the god spot. We're brought to... He jumped down on top of him! No, why would you do that? What? Wait, what's this guy's name? This guy that we just watched. Diver Monkey. This guy. Okay, the guy that just won the game. We didn't get to watch any of his gameplay. 250 matches. Also a brand new player. That was his 10th win. Has almost 500 kills. 2.0 KD and a 36% headshot kill ratio. He does play not a lot, but he has played solo TPP matches. Which could mean bot farming. Squad TPP matches, which could mean bot farming, 15 kills total or most in those games. So that could contribute to that number, but that's an incredibly high statistic. That's an incredibly high statistic there. What up, Stan? Yeah, but that guy jumping off the roof, he threw that game. He had the rooftop that you wanted, and he jumped off without ever knowing what that last guy was. If he would have just waited and like got intel and found out where the guy was, that's an easy dub. He had level 3 gear, a lynx, and who knows what other gun he had, but that was a silly move. Let's get a new giveaway started, by the way. Chat, new giveaway is live on Twitch. So if you're watching on YouTube, take a minute to come over to Twitch for a second. Come into your chance into this giveaway. Type in the code word DOME, lowercase DOME, all one word. See if we can't get you guys that little GCOIN. I ain't ashamed of being a TPP player with my vision issues. Look, there's no shame in being a TPP player. Like, obviously, some people like to get into that discussion of what's better, right? Like, it's all personal preference. The only thing that I will make a hard stance on is when we're talking like competitive integrity. If you're just like, CDOME, I enjoy playing TPP more than FPP. Like, okay, what am I gonna say to that? You know, if you're like, CDOME, TPP is more fun. Okay, what am I gonna say to that? But if you say, CDOME, TPP is more competitive, it's harder, or there's more esports integrity, like no, that's like objectively no, obviously. But aside from that, play what you want, you know, play what you enjoy. Folks that crouch run out in the open make yeah when it's like phase 7 and they're just let's crouch. Yeah, those city endings are fun. You could have played it better, smarter. That's all right. Louisiana, what's up, dude? Thanks for the follow. How you doing, man? Who is Restream bot? He is just spamming. Agent, you got to be a bot, bro. Judging by your questions tonight, you have got to be an actual robot. Did you just ask who is Restream bot? Do we need to spam Dome? No, you get banned if you spam. One time, all lowercase, one word. DOME. Hey, there it is. Get to do round 2. Attempt numero dosero. Starting up this time with a canted sight. Scratch. He is writing Twitch comments on YouTube chat. Yeah, so if you guys don't know, the bot that is literally named Restream Bot is a bot that will copy and paste Twitch chat into YouTube, and then it copies and pastes YouTube chat into Twitch. And that's simply so that if you're watching on YouTube and you see me talking about whatever to someone in Twitch chat, you understand the context of the conversation. You're not just like, wait, what are those guys talking about? What was the question? You can see what everyone's asking and what's being responded to. Same thing for Twitch. If I'm answering somebody in YouTube, they can see, oh, somebody in YouTube asked about XYZ. That's what CDOME's answering a question to. Does that make sense, guys? Oh yeah, we got level 3 vest, and we're about to go peek up over yonder. See if we can get ourselves a little helmet or something. You're gonna try yourself a VS Yes, as we like to call it. I did feel bad when I hit Rolly with it. Like I was halfway trying to kill him and halfway not. And I just hip fired the crossbow. In my defense, it was the hip fire, and it just happened to hit him and kill him. I mean, like, you know, like what am I gonna do about that? You know? Helmet and a DBS? Definitely don't want a DBS. Do 3 crates, all 3 DBS. What are the odds of that? Somebody ask Grok about that one. Wait, is it above me? Oh, I think it's up top. Wait. What the frick, dude? What is that? Are you kidding me? We literally just talked about what are the odds of it being 3 DBSs. We're actually getting trolled by PUBG. All right. Going back to the other one. If a progressive... Oh, in a heartbeat. Yeah, you kidding me? I honestly would go after any new progressive skin. Like, any skin that we don't already have. I think that's what we should be getting. Is it in this building? It is in this one. Like, don't get me wrong. I like some of the newer skins that come out. But, you know, I'm also a special case, right? Being a PUBG partner, they give me like 15,000 GCOIN every update. So I have a lot more skins than, you know, the average person is going to have or would even have the option to get, right? So I have almost all the progressive skins. Some people don't, and you know they want to save their money until like the perfect skin comes out. So like for them, you know, they need to wait whatever they're gonna get, like for the one they want. I mean, but for me, like I kind of want a new progressive skin for every gun. Like frick it, give me one for the VSS, give me one for the Scar, give me one for the UMP, give me one for the Vector. Like you know, give me one for all of the guns. I should at this point not see any more duplicates. I would just want to see new skins. But obviously that's, you know, coming from someone who has all the other skins. Yo, Ken, thank you so much for becoming a member. Oh, there's a freaking Groza right there. Ken, thank you so much, man. Scrouch, baby. How to get in there? You had to have a security key. Chat GPT said the chances are 1 in 512. Okay, now ask it, what are the chances for a bronze player? Because they clearly get better odds out of the loot crates when they loot them, right? Only for bronze players, though. Pistols even? Sure, why not? I mean, like, obviously I would want other guns first, but like, I guess the way I look at it is, why not all the skins? And also, if you ask me, the progressive skins should always be available. Like, when I go to the hideout, you gotta be shitting me. I can't run up this. When I go to the hideout, I would like to see all of the skins available. That's what I would like. And, you know, I'm sure their argument is getting back, well, it's too confusing. The FOMO, people, you're not going to spend as much. Okay, then give me an historical hideout contraband skin crate. So like, you know, every month or every 2 months, there's a new crate with the, you know, with the new skin. That's the focus. And then there's, you know, crate B that's always available, and it has all of the old progressive skins in there. Let me do that. I think that'd be better. Shit. Was not paying attention. That's right, baby. Hey, we're all dum-dums here, okay? We all do stupid stuff from time to time. You gotta embrace it. Don't take yourself too seriously, chat. You know, we all think dumb things sometimes, like bronze players get better odds in PUBG and shit like that, you know? Bro, that was a shot. Oh my. Giddy up. That's embarrassing. No, the car! Right in that frickin' penis. Wait, hold on. Wait, what? Wasn't there a bot right there? He just run into the bot? I'm confused. What is it? Oh, that is the bot. Okay, so this other guy's still over here then, right? Yeah. Oh, nice shot. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, how about this? I'm gonna piss him off. Wait, his car just got stolen. What? Wait, did he get into his car? He did, okay. How did I miss that shot? No, I'm not missing it again. You better hop out that truck. Yeah, so you better hop out that truck. I'm not missing that one again. Let me actually full heal because he can one-shot me. Even though I have a level 3 helmet. He's trying to pop my tires. Oh no. I'm getting bridge camped. Yay! Kobe! That didn't hit? Oh, I think he just got third-partied. I think he just got third-partied. Let's see. Yeah, I think he did. That's why I moved from that spot. Who did he get shot by? He didn't expect me to do that. Oh, he is still there. Night night! Hey, GG buddy, good fight though, huh? That was fun. I know you didn't expect me to go yeet and just freaking send it off that ramp. Alright, where's that guy who was bridge camping me? Was fun. Gotta love a good bolty fight. Nothing wrong with that. I'll tell you what, I don't see the guy who is shooting. I also don't see anybody bridge camping. Let's keep our guard up on this one. See what we got here. Get some boost going. Level 3. Oh, whoops. Oh my god, who's ready for a zip line? I am. Get that. Let's get full boosted. Take some more of those. Okay. All right, let's go. That's the sound of the police. Whoop, whoop. That's the security. Sound of the beast. Whoop, whoop. Get in. Plan B. We're gonna take the long way home. Take the long way home. I am. Please be a fence. Please be a fence. Thank you. Take the long way home. Take the long way home. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This could be bad. Okay, that worked out. Knock knock. Wait, is that a dead body? What's that? Dead body. Uh-oh. He's got a shotty out here. Shotgun had to be from like the warehouse, that barn, huh? What's my KD? I don't know. We can go. Oh, wait, he's alive. What? He was alive the whole time. You gotta be shitting me. I thought I was a dead body, dude. Oh, hit him twice. He's won. No, his level 3 vest saved him. Dude, that's hilarious. I literally looked at that guy for a hot... I mean, you guys saw. I was like, oh, it's a dead body. He's not moving. He was alive. Should have VSS'd him, man. He would never even heard it coming. Wait, so he's actually here. He can't stay there. He has to come out of that warehouse. I don't like this spot, though, because I can't crouch. I wonder if he already ran past and I missed him. Like I would see him by now. You know? So look. Oh, dang. Yeah, he bamboozled me. Can't be far, though. He's got to be, you know, somewhere... This rock, maybe? Like, I don't see where else he could have gone where I wouldn't see him right now. I think I would have heard him if he ran up to here. Maybe that guy found him. Speaking of, I gotta go up the hill. What the hell? Fat fingering. I gotta go up the hill. Yeah, seed swapping at the last minute will help reduce damage. Oh. There we go. There he is. He was actually just like, I guess, prone behind that healing or something. That first headshot was nasty. You know, he felt that one. Okay. So I got to go up there. I'd like to go on foot from here because, you know, VSS. I know there's a bolty up here. He's going to rotate up there. That was a nice heady. Hit him one more time. So he's actually pretty hurt. I think I can move up relatively safely now. Catch him healing, maybe? Trying to guess his next move. He just went right behind this rock to heal, maybe? See if I get a little Kobe. Okay. Have a repair kit by chance? No. Okay. Come. At 15 boost. Good grief. Drop some of those. Alright. Repair kit would be nice. I'm actually not sure how I want to play this, to be honest. So I know they got that bolty over there. Shotgun to my right. Love to get that crate, obviously, but probably not realistic. That rock is in. The shotgun guy over here is gonna have to kind of come to me. Someone to get shot in the back trying to hold him out, you know? And this is very exposed. I can't put the shield down here, so. Really not the best spot for me. Okay. Okay, that bolty just shot and killed somebody, but did not kill the DMR guy. The hell? What kind of angles this guy have on me? Got him on that last shot. So there's a bolty down here. Somewhere. Oh. The hell? Got a pan out. Well, I can't. I'm sorry, but I can't have you do that in front of me. Oh, it's booty. I appreciate the pan fight, and I would do it, but I literally... I can't leave you alive to do a pan fight. I know, that'd be teaming, you know. I can't leave you alive. If you would have stayed prone, I didn't see you, I would have 100% pan fought you at the end. Okay, so now it's me and a bolty. I have a level 3 helmet, which means I cannot get one shot. I might have given up that level 3 gear on the opposite side, which means he might have level 3 gear now. So he might not be one shot. Or it could be prone right here, and I'm sneaking up on him. Let's see. Gotta beat this rock. Oh, he did. He ran all the way around. Did he get the gear? Let's see. He did not. So I'm gonna one-shot him. Peek this side, and then go like this. Oh. Usually if you hit if you hit a tree, it's gonna block 100% of your shot. Does he grenade me and not just spray him? Let's see. He didn't grenade me, so I'm actually gonna do this. Because now I am one shot. He's gonna throw a nade now, and so I'm just gonna create some distance here. Yeah, there we go. GG. GG. That's how you use smokes effectively right there. I kind of gave my position up. Hey, GG, good shot, by the way, dude. If I would not have had level 3 gear, you would have killed me there. I gave up my position after my smokes with that flashbang over the top. But I did it as a precaution because I didn't know if he had moved or not. And so if he did move and he was trying to, like, basically counter flank me, I wanted to flash him so that he was either blind or deafened and didn't hear me kind of run up to that rock. So GG, though. That was actually good shots by him. I'll give it to him. Tried to ego peek him on that that level 3 helmet, and he freaking doinked me. But GG's, good to him. Good on him. What's up, Fleekster? How you doing? wasn't even warmed up. Had the stream minimized just to be legit, but that one guy crapped on my day. Sorry, Booty. I would have loved to have done a little pan fight for you. Would have loved it. All right, there we go. GG. Hit the button. Let's crouch. All right, let's get our new giveaway winner drawn, shall we? Tyunes? Congratulations, buddy. Let's get some GGs in chat for our newest winner. GG. Shoot me a whisper on Twitch. Just say, click on my name in chat and say, hey, it's me. I got your name taken down, and I will send you your code after tonight's stream. Let's get some GGs. We got 3 more codes to give away throughout the stream, so no sweat if you didn't get one of those. Maybe we'll get you on this next one. Yo, Red, thank you so much for that Prime time sub for 2 months. He figured out how to get his Prime sub working. Woot. Woot. Let's scratch, baby. Thank you, man. I appreciate it very much. My KD, you're right. I forgot to check. Sorry. Let's see. My stats. I'll take a look with me. All right. Let's see. CDOME. Last match 1 minute ago. So that's the game we just got a dub on. Let's see. So I am this season, if you look at just this season alone, my solo FPP stats are 9 wins, whoops, and a 5.1 KD. Solo TPP, which is where I do all the casual mode games, a 15 KD. That's obviously, you know, bot farm central. Duo FPP, I have a 5.0 KD, and squad FPP, I have a 3.8 KD. If you look at my lifetime stats, which is obviously going to take into account every game that I've played, it does take into account all your casual matches as well, so your TPP and all that stuff. I have 17,000 roughly matches played. This does not include my roughly 4,000 hours of console. We've got 48,000 kills, a 3.2 total kill death ratio, and a 25.5 headshot kill percentage. So there you go. Those are my stats. Here we go. Yo, what's up, Minnie? We're doing great. We're doing great. Thank you for asking. I hope you are as well. And the fam, of course. We are we are waiting for baby girl number 2 to come home. It'll be due date is August 23rd. So we're really excited for that. Got someone contesting me here. Oh, no guns in the roof. I just baited myself. Does he vault in? Let's see. Oh.
No fucking way.
Bro.
What? Bro, hold on. You did not just one shot punch me in the head.
Well, I threw a pan at you, to be fair, and then I punch you in the face.
Bro, I hate this game.
Sorry, GG. Oh, that's funny, man. I mean, you know how much balls it takes to run at somebody with just a pan? 'Cause, like, you know, you either hit them in the head with the pan and insta-kill, or you get extremely lucky like I did and they don't get a gun right away, and you kind of get an extra second to do something. That was really, like, I shouldn't have done that. That was ballsy. But it paid off. It paid off. Oops, despot. Even he was like, wait, how did you one-shot me? You know, I came with the pan first. I tried, because if you hit somebody in the head with the pan, and they don't have a helmet, it will one-shot them. That's what I was attempting to do. That backfired, so I just threw a quick jab and sent his ass to the underworld. Excuse me. Oh, this is the new, God, I keep like fat fingering my keyboard tonight, dude. I'm like not playing well. This is the new MP5K skin, by the way. I think I have one of the ASPA skins that I got in the crates. I can show you after this one. Pretty weak stats, see? Well, you know what? I'm not Tickleton, okay? What's up, Myth? How you doing? What is this app name? Oh, that's PUBGLookup.com. That's how I look up all the stats for you guys. PUBGLookup.com. Yo, Ton, when you say penny, you mean a pretty penny? Or did you get lucky and get it on the cheap? Wait, wasn't there a sniper mag right here? Yeah. Hold on to that in case I find me a M24. Gonna go like that. Gonna go to that. Do this. Can actually drop a first aid. I usually go 4 first aids, 1 med kit. I can actually go 3 and 2. Eventually I won't have this in my inventory because I think I'm gonna get an M24. Whoa, I just like glitched out that doorway. Weird. What's up, gym leader? Can you do it? It depends. What's your Pokemon type? Are you like rock, water? What is it? Am I getting reported again, Ken? How do I vote for you to be on the USA team next year? Oh, I don't belong in those tournaments. I am not a professional PUBG player. Gym leader, to answer your question, you're you are allowed to play in the user generated content modes, UGC, but you cannot host your own games. You can only join another PUBG partners game because it is still in its closed alpha access. So things like gun game, race mode, zombie mode, any other modes only up in PUBG, all that kind of stuff that other partners and myself are creating. You guys can play with us when we host the games, which we will be doing again real soon. But you won't be able to create your own yet. Dang, Ton. Jeez Louise. I phased through a rock and ergo last night in your school. Confused the F out of me. Probably your enemies, too. Do I play solo squad? No, not really. I don't honestly like playing solo squad. I don't know. It's like I have to be like in the right mood to play solo squad PUBG. And I'm not typically in that kind of mood. Like I have to be in a real sweaty mood. Like if I really just want to be like, all right, I'm gonna go freaking all in and try to get max kills and be super aggro. That's not how I typically play. I just prefer playing like this, to be honest. I like hanging out with you guys, talking shop, answering questions, having fun interactions, doing, you know, some meme stuff. I'm not like an esports like sweaty player, you know. Like, I'm not that good to begin with, but no, it's not how I prefer to play. Hey brother, sound settings please. Having problems hearing footsteps. Brother, join the group. Did you not see my 2 YouTube videos on that recently? I sent them to PUBG. They're bad. Oh, shh, 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 shh. They're coming to this. Coming to this. Shh. Surprise. Did he have a key? Let's see if he had a key. He had to have had a key. He didn't have a key. What the hell were you doing coming over here? What? Why was he coming over here? Gina, why were you over here? That's not the point. Why was he coming over here, I said, chat? The hell? Did have a 6x. I'll take that. Oh. Dragging off over there. What's up, Reddit? Oh my god, I hit the glider. I was really close. Oh, hit the glider again! And again! Again! Oh my god, I keep hitting the glider. Oh, I hit him! Rats! Oh, baby, it's a wild world. Oh, no. Wait, what? That was behind me. What the hell? Oh, baby. It's a wild world. That was like from up here or something. I'm just gonna commit to the Carbonate. Frick it. You cool. Might be coming for the thing. Come on. Come on. No, he kept going. Dang. I don't. Okay, the Mark 12 Nox is up there. But that, I heard a Bolty out there. Maybe he killed the Bolty up there? I think that, yeah, that guy's still in over there. They dragged me off. Tracer rounds are on Haven. They need to come to all maps. That'd be cool. Am I just playing PUBG right now? Yeah. I am excited for Battlefield though. We'll see. Gameplay comes out tomorrow. Apparently, the closed beta starts tomorrow for like a handful of streamers they invited. That's kind of cool, huh? My YouTube video is still valid. The one that goes over secret rooms for all maps. They haven't changed the locations. The only thing they did is covered up some of the ones on Destin. Like The Halley clan. Hi. Holy strafe. This guy just strafe and shoot. What the hell? Who does that, dude? Relax, bro. That bike's up there somewhere. Like, cut his engine. Ooh, baby. Ooh, you're so lucky. Nice shot. I think that hit him. Well, he disengaged. Take care of this glider real quick, huh? Where's that above me? But it was low. I have to rotate here. Ooh, baby. Curious if that guy had an 8x. He did not, but he did have that. And that, what the f— that was such a weird noise, dude. This guy's a weird player. He's like out of the circle. And he's just like up there holding an angle on me. Like he's not leaving his position. This guy's coming down here to me. So I'm gonna go meet him. Where'd he go? Surprise! Oh, it's the guy from last game, lasers. Wasn't that the guy that I killed last game to like to win? That's ironic. All right, what's this guy doing still? Just chilling. So I gotta move up, and there's a motorcycle guy above me, right? That's kind of gonna be my main concern here. Probably should take the vehicle, to be honest. Just judging by the zone size. I do use SteelSeries GG software with a PUBG preset. Yes. Do I have a favorite map? Yeah, Erangel, no doubt. No doubt, baby. No diggity, no doubt. Bro, oh, unlucky. Unlucky. Dude's just sitting back here on the hill. Holy shit. Oh my goodness. I was literally gonna move into this compound. I was going up here to kill engine and coast into the compound as a dude just sitting up here. Frickin' solos, man. There's just rats everywhere. All right, we're watching Mr. Terrence Peterson's. He's got 695 matches played. He has a 1.0 KD and a 25% headshot kill ratio. A 2.7 KD on solos. He's only played 28 solo FPP matches, so this is his 29th ever FPP solo match with 8 kills total. It's as high as he ever got on solo. Oh, there he goes. Now he got a little ballsy. He found the enemy, but he's also been third-party spotted. Someone has a self AED in the kill feed. Fun feature. What's up, Shadow? That was some good shots by him. Now, it's interesting he's choosing to move here, because if the circle would have done this to me, I would have stayed in this hill. Just me personally. All right, 3 frag grenades are out. He's got the UMP at the ready. Spraying and praying. Looking for another grenade. He's got something. Throws a smoke in there. Not sure what that's going to do. Got a BZ. We'll give that one a try. Shit, getting shot in the back. Walks right into the smoke grenade. What the fuck were you thinking? He literally put his back to the enemy, bro. What? He walked in and the guy was in that corner. What were you thinking, McFly? Oh my gosh, man. Oh, ramen. 312. Good old bronze players, man. They just do the damnedest things sometimes. All right, Mr. Ramen. See what you can do here, buddy. This is our first non-bronzer of the night. He's a gold level 65. He has almost 9,000 matches played, 9,000 kills, a 1.1 KD, and a 25% headshot kill ratio. See what he can do. He is using the cheese meta to drag me off for the one-shot headshot kill potential and the MP5K, baby. Let's go. Or as they say in the gaming community, let's crouch. Self AED is so realistic. Yeah, gotta love it. I love how it's only on solos too. It's even better. Yo, Zootopia. My week has been great, man. How about you? What's up, Ancom? How you doing? Bro, Visions tried to host you and hosted a channel named CSUM. Well, that's awkward. Oh, he rated the actual guy who has CDOME with no underscore. Unlucky. Oh, get him. Oh, get drilled. Tell Visions I'm gonna unsub. My 87,000 month sub is gonna be discontinued. What's this guy doing? Underhanded. Underhand. Oh my. What do you... Stop looting! Fight! You have an MP5K. What doing? He's looting still! He can't help himself. He can't help himself, dude. He cannot help himself. All right, over on board our new spectator. It's a bronze bomber, Undead TX. Let's take a look. $985 total matches played. 2.59 KD, 27% headshot kill ratio. Wow. 20 kills in a solo match, 14 in a duo, 15 in a squad. This legitimately could be someone's alt account. That's my immediate reaction to this is someone's alt account. Because these are really good stats for being a new player. So I think this is potentially a Smurf account. What's up, Dark? Good to see you. Tall geese. How the short goose at? Sano! What up, baby? What up, J Cash? Loot Goblin, take it to the grave with you. Look, he's throwing his smokes to be an esports pro. I'm telling you, this is not a new player. This guy is alt account. What's up, Suppressive Fire? How you doing? It's all about the loot. Yeah, until you're dead. Like my dad always said, he who dies with the most toys wins. So I understand. You want to get the good stuff. I get it. You can't take it to the grave with you. Why would somebody have a Smurf account? Oh, many reasons. I don't agree with it, but yeah, there's a lot of reasons people say. There's two other enemies. He's gonna drive right into an enemy at this rock. Like, there's 100% somebody over here. He does have a P90, obviously, but like, just to squishes himself with the vehicle. He's honestly, this guy's really lucky. He should be getting farmed right here by one of the other two players who are just sitting with their thumbs up their butts. Like, how this guy is not getting shot in the back, I don't know. Very lucky. Someone's prone to one of those bushes by that glider. Oh, another P90's in play. Okay, so P90 guy just killed a suppressed DMR, if you heard that. So there's P90 guy, Hill guy, and our guy. So 1, 2, 3, and he just got fed circle. So those are the last three. So guy up top with the, I think he had a Mark 12. Might have been Mini 14. I don't know. Mark 12, Mini 14. Then a P90 to his left. So really his main target is the P90. He needs to, like, you know, take care of that P90 guy. You think about to get doinked? He's getting peeked by the Mark 12. Hello! You're dead! How is that guy not shoot? Oh my... Or that guy stared at him for a good 4 seconds before he shot. The guy at that rock right there. He had easy shots and just whiffed on this dude. This guy is really freaking lucky. Really lucky. Yeah, people have Smurf accounts because this is comments that I've read in YouTube. I have a Smurf account because my friends are really bad. So when my friend, oh nice, good shot in the tire. When he's gonna drive into that P90 guy, get farmed. So now it's gonna be P90 versus P90. Here it comes. Watch the kill feed. Wait for it. This guy just cannot stop getting lucky. Look at this free out in the open rotation. Oh my gosh. This guy cannot get any more lucky than this. P90 versus P90. The enemy's at the car. Oh my god, the enemy's crouch walking. The enemy is clueless. Must be nice. Must be nice, guys. I mean, what the frick was that? The other guy like forgot where he was. Like, the P90 guy forgot. What happened here? I don't understand. So take a look. This is one of his lucky moments, right? So he's here on this rock. This guy's gonna peek this side of the rock and stare at him. Look at this. Has him lined up, sees him, goes, oh, let me get my gun out. Just out in the open, no cover, just sitting still. I'm moving a little bit, but you like, he's a target. Sitting still. Finally shoots. And this guy misses literally every shot. That's very, very lucky. Then come forward. This guy drives, granted, he lost a tire, but he drives center of the last two people. Like, this guy drove himself into a pinch spot. Let me see, was any of this in the circle? Okay, in his defense, this was not in the circle, like this ridge. So he really couldn't play this ridge. To be fair, he had to kind of go to the rock. But because he went to the rock, he literally puts himself in between the last two enemies. And he knew this guy was out here because he knew the P90 was out there earlier from the previous kill. So he puts himself in this pinch position and gets out the car and like doesn't even consider that the enemy is going to be to his right. Like, well, everyone's just forgetful, I guess. Like, he's so preoccupied with the SKS guy. He gets out, goes the long way around the car, back turn to the enemy, gets farmed by the P90. Turn around and instantly just tries to or Tommy gun spray. Respect for the Tommy gun, by the way. And then this guy forgets that this guy's here. I guess he still thinks he's at the rock? Like, at one point he goes, was he behind me? Like, I understand it's a P90. It's a very quiet gun. Trust me, I get it. But like, you know, situational awareness. You knew the enemy was either here or not there, so he's gonna be out here. He did not walk up behind you. Like, you just came from right here. So this guy gets drilled right here, and instead of just going into the safety of a rock, he just fucking goes, all right, fine. You want to shoot my butt? How about this? Like, what the hell? Oh. Sometimes it's better to be lucky. All right. Enter yourselves into a giveaway. It's live. Come on Twitch. Type in the code word DOME. One word, all lowercase, DOME. There's no duplicate entries. There's no need to type it twice. Type it 3 times. Did it take my entry? Did it get registered, CDOME? Just one time, guys. DOME. All one word. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, man? You guys know the song Whiplash? Isn't that Will Smith's kid? She sings that one? I think I've heard it. Terrible song. Objectively speaking, of course. Yo, Jix, what up, baby? Thanks for the 2 months, man. Let's crouch. PC only. If you're on YouTube, you got to come to Twitch to enter in the giveaway. The MooBot that we use to randomly select a winner tracks Twitch chat entries. Oh, Aespa. Yeah. Didn't somebody ask about that? It's under multi-slot or... Which one do I have? I think I have... Oh, wait. I have this one. That's the set I got. I need to buy my contraband coupons. Here we go. Why do we always have to have the Urkel voice when you imitate us guys, CDOME? It's just a very common nerd voice, isn't it? Actually, CDOME. Will I ever do console codes? No. PUBG does not give me console codes. If you want a console code, you need to get with your favorite console PUBG partner. They are given console codes to give away to you guys. As I am a PC partner, they give me PC codes. Here's a giveaway. Is it a free get out of jail card? It's a free 1000 GCOIN card. Wonder how much it would cost to get all that. Fuck, ask Tony. Apparently he was a dum-dum and got all 4. How much? Actually, you probably don't want to say it. I wouldn't blame you. Let's just say this. I'd tell my wife the credit card was stolen. I'm gonna say that much. Honey, what's this chart? Fucking yeah, it got our accounts got hacked. It's crazy. I'll get it. I'll get it taken care of. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I got it. What's up, Gio? CDOME, how do you get GCOIN, bro? I'm doing a giveaway right now. If you just type the one word in chat, DOME, all lowercase, you'll be entered in yourself for a chance to win. Yeah, she doesn't know and won't know. Attaboy. The old split bank account trick. Ah, yes. That's the good thing about me running the finances of the household. The wife has literally no idea. Are there people here? I'm not even paying attention. I was not paying attention. Are people land here or no? Chat, would you guys like to see a vector or a shotgun this round? Vector or shotgun? Hello? Gotcha. I got a better idea. How about we watch another cheater? What do you guys say? That sounds like a better idea, right? So what's that? 2 confirmed cheaters tonight? Yeah. Nice. This guy's played 48 matches in his whole lifetime career. He has a 50% top 10s, so 50% of his games he's making into the top 10 of PUBG. He has a 7.17 total KD and a 43% headshot ratio. And apparently, his bullets can bend around corners. Because I don't know what you guys think, but I shotgunned him and then got around the window, and I still took headshots. Nice. Nice. And I shotgunned him pretty close range, didn't I? That's a shame. Don't think he even had a vest. That scar does look like a progressive. I'm glad you agree. That's what I said about all the PNC skins. I think all the PNC skins actually look really good. Was I a streamer on console? Yeah. That's where I started. Yeah, that's right. We're spectating you, buddy. I know you know it. Come on, show us what you got. It'd be really cool if PUBG was actually watching this live and they banned them live. Like, how cool would that be? Wouldn't that make you guys feel good about the anti-cheat system? Yeah, I started playing PUBG on console, by the way. So that would have been back in late 2017, early 2018, like whenever it first came as a like the beta preview version on console. Started playing there on the original Xbox One. Then I bought an SSD because the way to play PUBG at that time was if you bought an SSD, you could download, because like the original Xbox Ones didn't come with a SSD, just a hard drive. So you get an SSD, install PUBG on that, and the game would run and load a little bit faster, so your stuff would render in quicker. Did that. Then the Xbox One X came out, upgraded to that, and then shortly after that, that would have been after I had streamed for about 2 years. Then I built my first PC and came to PC. Did you put my gloves on? Yeah, it looks like it, huh? Streaming on console is fun, honestly, man. Like I do wish I came to PC sooner, if I'm being honest, just from like a streaming perspective. The content was always way more available on PC. You got everything earlier, sooner. It was better visually. You know, just all the reasons why PC is just better to kind of play on than console. PUBG also is like, you know, console gets everything like what it used to be a month behind. Now it's only a week. Like when I played console, it was a month behind. So like console's kind of left in the dust for PUBG for the most part, you know. They are planning to do a quote unquote next gen update this year, but I mean the game's been out for 8 years, you know. So I do wish I had made the jump sooner, to be fair. But the console community was really, really good. Like not just the viewership community, the streaming community on console. It was very like close knit. Like a lot of us became good friends. That's where I met Mike Stan, one of my BFFs, who eventually, you know, came to my wedding, and he's the one who, like we all spent a weekend together at TwitchCon, like all the Xbox PUBG streamers. We rented a big Airbnb out in San Diego. And we spent like, you know, a weekend or week together, whatever. Stan went to my wedding. He went to Germany with me whenever PUBG sent me for that hot drop event last year. So like, you know, made some like good friends through console PUBG. But but I do wish I had come to PC a little bit sooner. Oh, let me restart or change my batteries. My headphones beeping at me. One sec. Isn't it crazy? This guy just ran over to us, right to our window where we were. And now all of a sudden he's just running around looting like normal. Interesting. Like this guy clearly knows we're watching right now too, right? What's up, Raze? Yep, still planning a console stream. So I have to do two things. I have to go to UPS and make sure my my PO box is still active, or reactivate it. And I have to send when I go, because I'm going to be getting a product that I'll be doing a test and review on. It's an interesting little piece of kit. I never heard of it before, but they recently, this particular product recently became a partner with Logitech. So it's a potentially like a really good product. I don't know because I haven't used it. I've just watched some online reviews and talked to the owner. But they want to send me out a test kit to use it and see if I like it, and if so, maybe do some kind of a partnership or something with them. So I need to go get my UPS PO box re-registered, or just make sure it is still valid. And when I go there, I'm going to be sending Stan one of my old capture cards, so that he can hook up his Xbox and capture card, and we're going to do a console stream. And I have added the console stream to the list of subathon activities that we'll be doing, which, by the way, I'll need your guys' input and help on tonight. I was going to do that maybe, actually, pretty soon. It's already 10:30. But I want to get your guys' input on a bunch of different ideas for goals, activities, rewards, achievements, etc. for the subathon. That is going to be August 8th. So that Friday, it'll be a starting at 12-hour and then capped at 48-hour subathon. So it'll be a potentially longest ever stream. Last year we streamed for 24 hours for our subathon. We'll see what we can do this year. I'm using PUBGLookup.com for all these stat tracking stuff. Is there a minimum skill level you think you would need to be successful streaming PUBG? Not really. If you look at Rolly, someone like him is very successful. I'm just kidding. No, I don't know. I guess for like any FPS game, you do need to be at least average, I would say. Like, you don't need to be Singleton by any means, but you also can't be losing every gunfight, right? Like, unless you're just incredibly entertaining, no one's gonna want to watch someone who's like losing every gunfight. What's this guy doing? Checking his map hacks real quick to see where he wants to attack next. Freaking loser. Yeah, it was just server back-end server stuff, 49er. Did they give you a CDOME skin yet? No, I wish. Where's the dome skin? You guys got me. I don't know. I'd love to do one. They haven't even given Tiggleton his skin yet, so I don't think I'm going to be anytime soon, you know? Do I think it's worth spending money in this game with the gamble? Finally decided to put $100 and got absolutely nothing from gun crates, ace but chest. Well, listen, do I think it's worth it? No, nobody can answer that question. You have to answer that question. Going to the casino, is $100 worth it gambling? Maybe, because you might walk away with thousands of dollars of winnings. You might lose your $100. I don't know. Is that worth it? Maybe. In PUBG, you might get a skin you want, or you might get none of the skins you want. Is that worth it to you? I don't know. You got to answer that question yourself, man. Mike Stan wouldn't crossbar rolling in the back. He would have shot him in the face. You're right. 2017 was right around the corner. Time really, it does. Hey, man, it does. Yeah, Burlington, it was great, man. Yeah, listen, I think if you go into the gamble crates, like the hideout and the workshop and stuff, if you go into it not expecting to get the big flashy skin and you just want some new skins, then yeah, you're good. Go for it. Spend a little bit. But if you go in thinking, all right, I'm going to drop $100, I got to get the skin that I want, like, that's likely not going to happen, you know? There's been many of videos, I mean, if you guys watch my videos, you know, where I spent literally thousands of GCOIN. Like, I think our highest amount of GCOIN without getting the progressive skin out of the progressive crate was 60,000. 60,000 GCOIN, and we did not get the progressive skin. On the flip side, I've also used one Contraband coupon, which is a free coupon, and gotten a progressive skin. So, I mean, you know, you tell me if like, what's worth it, right? I can't tell you. Why cheat if you're planning to play like this? Well, because they can just do whatever they want, and they don't have to ever worry about losing, because the cheats are just going to make up for their stupidity. Didn't TIG turn down what they were offering? Yeah, that was a long time ago, though, to be fair. Like, they were offering I don't know exactly. I don't remember exactly. I'm sure he can say. I think from memory, they offered him like a scar or an ump or something like that. And this was years ago. And I guess he just kind of felt like that was a little slight because, you know, everyone else is getting like M4s and Car 98s and, you know, all the quote unquote good skins, right? And so at the time he turned that down, and I don't think they've ever re-offered him new skins. This guy's a literally clueless bot, just playing with cheats. But they should definitely offer him skins now, you know? Like, there's no reason for him not to have his own skins. He's one of literally the best. What the this guy's... He's literally one of the best players in the world, right? And he's arguably the largest English speaking streamer. He hit him. He hit that shot. He hit that shot too. Shocker, right? Yeah, I knew the instant this guy killed us, he was a cheater. Like literally 2 seconds in. Have you ever watched Tim the Tatman play? Yeah. Tim's awesome. But you can't use that as an example. Like if you're gonna say, based on the skill question, Tim's not a great player, right? Tim's a decent... He hit that guy too. Tim is a decent player. He's not bad by any means. He's obviously not like great, but you can't really use Tim as an example because Tim made his popularity started at like what, Overwatch, right? And I didn't watch him that much back then, to be fair, but I'm sure he was pretty good at the game then because that's like his main game. It's all he played. And so once you kind of get to that crescendo, then, you know, you can branch out into other games. And, you know, once you have a community backing you and, you know, kind of there for you, it's much less about how you do in the game and more about what kind of community vibe you bring and, you know, the people that you surround yourself with and the people you let into your community. Like, all that means a lot, and it means a lot more, you know, the more established of a streamer you are. If you're a brand new streamer, like you, zero viewer Andy, right? But you say to the people who join your chat, you know, you're gonna have 1 or 2 people like a stream maybe. Like, this is a great community, guys. Come and hang out. Like, that's gonna be really looking through the wall. It's gonna be really hard to prove that to someone new versus a new viewer comes into your stream and you're really good at the game. Like, they instantly see you being really, really skilled at a game that they like to play and watch. That's gonna grab their attention way quicker than you know, someone being wholesome on stream or something like that, you know? Yeah, Tim's a Twitch right? So you can't use people like that as an example. Like, oh, look at this. He happened to know this guy was going to be right here. I really wish this guy would just get banned alive, man. I really do wish. I do. Yeah, this guy is the clearest example of a cheater. A brand new account, 50% top 10, 43% headshot ratio, a 7.1 KD. The way he killed us was obviously super sus. He's looking at people through the map, and he's hitting almost every shot he's taken so far. Ohio, if you want to use creator code CDOME, first of all, thank you. I really do appreciate that. And if you're on console, you have to do it from a computer or from your phone. You got to go to the website. That link to that website just got pinged to you on Stream Elements. accounts.crafton.com/creator code. You click on that and you get logged in. If he hits this guy, I swear. Go to that website, get logged in, and then you can log in and link a creator for your console purchases. You have to do it on the website, which is also one of our big complaints. Ours, as in like PUBG partners. Said it many times at PUBG. All the creator code stuff should be in game. What's wrong, man? Your cheats aren't that good? He's hitting that glider. If you see it, there's puffs of smoke come off that glider. Like, his cheats are really dialing that glider in, but not quite. Ohio, thank you, man. I appreciate it. 0 viewer taunting. Look, we've all been there. I literally started with 0. I started streaming on, like I said, the original Xbox. This is before PUBG. This was actually before Fortnite. Dude, I hope this other guy domes him. Yes, kill him. Come on, kill him. Hit your shots. Come on, Glider Man. He's sitting still. Oh, this guy's so bad, man. Oh, I hate watching bad players who cheat not get punished for making bad plays. Please run him over. Please. Oh. Trust me, I'm not watching this replay. There's zero question in my mind this guy's cheating. I mean, guys, like, we're not watching the replay. We don't need to watch the replay. This guy's 100% cheating. I reported him the second that he killed me. Oh my god, he almost got killed. Oh, it was Booty. Booty, you could have killed him. You had the chance. Oh, man. Oh, yo, Suppressive Fire. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. Tim's right there at Shroud and Summit, Ninja, etc. Well, yeah, in terms of like popularity and stuff, right? Because they, you know, they were the biggest streamers when the whole live streaming thing blew up. Look at him looking right through the, oh my god. Somebody farm this guy. He's out in the open. Please, somebody hit your shots. What are we doing here? This guy's literally playing like a bot. Come on, this glider guy's got to kill this guy. Got to kill this guy here. Thank you. Golly, Dick Dynamite. Good grief. All right. Level 500. It's a max level player. 19,000 matches played. 41,000 kills, 2.2 KD, 28% headshot ratio. He got killed by a bronze bomber. BCH118. Now, Finnegan's dad, we've seen him before. Go ahead, Finnegan's dad. He just killed the bronze bomber, killed the other guy, who very well could have been cheating too with a 28% headshot kill ratio, but we didn't get to see enough to say. But it was a brand new account with a weird spelling of his name, which is always a red flag, a double red flag. Finnegan's dad. We spectated this guy a number of times. 14,000 matches. Big gamer here. 12,000 kills. 0.8 KD. 22% headshot kill ratio. This is just a genuine PUBG fan. Loves to play PUBG. Not the best at it, but good enough. Did you install the Freethy optimization pack, Dome? I don't know what that is. What is that? What's he looting for? Finnegan, what you got in there? He's got level 3 vest, jammer backpack, Augie Doggy Mark 12. He's got the meta loadout. He's going with a 3x. Chat, do you guys still do 3x for sprays, or do you stick with a red dot? Or do you go 6x zoom out to 3x zoom? What's in the box? I know, I wish you could hit tab and go to their inventory while you're spectating. You left a comment on his page. Freethy optimization pack. Oh yeah, this guy made a YouTube video about PUBG. I mean, like a PUBG video recently. Fuck, what was, I forget what my comment even was on his channel. I saw it. Simply Matthias shared the video. That's why I watched it. This guy's about to get SMG'd. Cook it, underhand it, underhand. There you go. Nice. That's a good grenade. Oh, I went to the left. And you go left, 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 left. Like I said, he's about to get SMG'd. How do I know that? Because the solos. Oh my god, get farmed by an SMG. This guy, SMG. What was his name? Finnegan's dad should not have had that 3x, by the way. On that close range peek, you never peek that with a 3x. Let's see, this guy was a new account or what? 527 matches played. You can tell he's a new account because he doesn't stop shooting his gun because it's his like first win ever. Let's take a look. He had 520. Okay, no troll. That was actually his 8th win ever. So he genuinely was excited about that. He has a 0.8 KD and a 32% headshot ratio. That could have been a very legitimate guy who just got his 8th dub ever. His first ever solo dub, to be fair. In his celebration defense, that was his first ever solo dub. The guy at the end. Crazy. That MP9 or MP5K, whatever, saved him. Yeah, so this free the optimization pack. Let me see where the video was. Hold on. He just put the video out. PUBG FPS and latency optimization guide. So did he respond to my comment? Let's see. No, he never responded to my comment. So I mean, I don't, there's things I would need answers to. So if anyone doesn't know what I'm talking about, let me open it up here. Here. So Freethy is a YouTuber, and he made a video, PUBG FPS and latency optimization guide. And he basically goes through all kinds of different things that you can like remove from PUBG's files, which that kind of sketches me out, to be fair. I probably wouldn't do something like that just because I don't know what, like, you know, with the anti-cheat thing and all, like, I don't know. I don't care about the FPS that much, but there's like a file that you can download or like copy to your computer and like have PUBG running through the, I don't know. I can't, I'm not going to explain it well enough to explain to you guys how to download it. But if you're interested, you can go watch this guy's video. But in the video, I asked, my monitor's 4K 160. My monitor does not have G-Sync. Is there any reason why I shouldn't cap my FPS to 160? Because in the video, I believe he was using uncapped. And then I asked, I'm a little unclear as to what's being changed in the game files that is improving the in-game FPS aside from the normal in-game settings options that we can adjust. So he goes through like all the different settings here, you know, the anti-aliasing, post-process, and all that kind of stuff, which I've done a huge guide on all these things, and I showed how much each of them affects your system and which ones are the heaviest performance hitters and which ones don't really make that much of a performance difference but give you a good visual boost. So I kind of have a good understanding of how all those work. And so I was asking, like, what are you actually changing in the game file that's, you know, that's giving me more FPS aside from the things that I can just do right here, you know? And so then obviously I asked, so would any of those consider be tampering with the game files and be dodgy from an anti-cheat perspective? He did not respond to that question, that comment. So I don't know. Someone asked, did I use this? No. The answer to that question is no. I don't know enough about it. I don't honestly feel comfortable doing anything like that unless I had some kind of verification as to what exactly the game file changes are doing, you know, because it could just be something like where it's like, you know, putting Korean mode on and doing like, you know, stuff like that a lot of people already do, taking out the startup menu, taking out replay options, all that kind of stuff. But like, maybe it's something more that I don't know about. You installed his config file, but didn't notice a huge change. Okay, there you go. All right, let's draw a new giveaway winner here. All right, Elite Fab, Elite_Fab. Congratulations, buddy. Elite Fab. GG. I need you to send me a DM on Twitch. Shoot me a little whisper. I got your name taken down. Let me know. Just say, hey, it's me. And I'll get your code sent after the stream. Let's get some GGs in chat. We still have 2 giveaway codes to give away. So if you didn't get that one, hopefully we'll get you one of these next 2. What up, Sean? Doing great, buddy. How are you? Yo, J Cash, thanks for that sub button on YouTube, man. Chat, we're almost at 35,000 YouTube subs. So if you're on YouTube, you like the content, you like the videos, the live streams, the guides, the tips, and the tricks, please hit that sub button. Help us out, man. Let's get one-man squad ranked. No, thank you. Thanks for the answer. You're welcome. Yeah, what up, Andy? Oh, doing great, buddy. How you doing, man? We got baby number 2 coming next month, man. So we're in crunch mode. Doing good though, man. How about you? What up, Wicked? We're grouching. We're grouch. I don't wanna waste my time. What up, Channy? How you doing? Geodude, did I say thank you for the Prime sub earlier? It says 30 minutes ago. Did I miss you, dude? Holy shit. My bad if I did. Thanks for the Prime. Let's crash, baby. Sorry if I missed you, man. I don't remember if I said hi to you. That sub. All right. Oh, I always forget to turn that damn screen off. Sorry, guys. There you go. Now you can see. CDOME, fix your screen, please. Ooh, getting married on Friday. Hell yeah, Andy. Congratulations, man. That's awesome news, dude. You guys got your honeymoon ironed out yet, or what are y'all doing? Y'all winging it? That guy got folded. Yeah, he got folded. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, how you doing, buddy? This guy's not confused. Hello? How's your day? You ready to battle? That wasn't very cool of you, dude. I thought you were upstairs.
I was upstairs. Now
What?
I'm downstairs.
But you were in the bathroom and you killed me. You weren't upstairs.
Oh, I ran down the stairs though, and then I was downstairs.
Well, there was no audio for that, so I'm gonna have to report you for cheating.
Oh man, this should fix this game.
They should do that too, but first let me report you real quick. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna spectate you, okay? GG, good luck.
Oh, I'm gonna have
Nice! Veilside! I got PUBG audioed on that one, dude. Bad. I literally heard him go upstairs, which is why I ran out in the open. And he came back downstairs and there was 0 footsteps of him come back downstairs. Good old classic PUBG. All right, we're on board a gamer. I said Veilside. Is it Veli Slide? Or is he trying to say Veilside, but the name was taken? Like, Veilside is a popular tuner company that does like wide body kits and that kind of stuff. He's 43,000 matches, 4,300 matches played, excuse me. With 8,000 kills, 2-0 KD, a 30% headshot ratio. Wow, this guy's got a good headshot kill percentage ratio. What's he gotta do? He's got a 2.7 in solos, a 21 kill max, 1.4 in duos, 16 kill max, 1.3 KD in squads with a 28 kill max ever game. $28 kills? You sure about that? You sure about that? Let me see. Let me see something real quick. Let me see something real quick. We've played like what, 5 games, 6 games tonight. 2 of them have been cheaters. Hell yeah, Wicked. That's nice. We got 1 dub ourselves. Thank you, Umo. Appreciate it. Oh, he hit the roof. That would have killed him if he didn't hit that roof on that spray. Go out there with a scorpion. You won't. You won't. You. Call with your pants down. No first aids. What up, Cereal? There's a second grenade. Wait for it. Wait! Oh. Oh, it was skate. It was skate. If Veli Slide, whatever his name was, if he would have had a first aid, he would have been good there. But also, he had the advantage in the beginning. He should have pushed, and he let Skate get healed up, and then had the height advantage. All right, Skate, we're watching you, baby. See what you can do. One of our community members right here. 4,300 matches played, 67 total wins. Can he get 69 tonight? Nice. 4,300 kills, a 1.0 KD, 25% headshot kill ratio, 1.7 for solos, 13 kill max, 16 kill max on duos, 8 kill max on squads. Ooh, nice hit, baby! Come on, Skate. Come on, Skate. Boom! We're going to Colombia next year. Oh, nice, nice. Now just focus on buying the house. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's important. I understand. Yo, Sung P, thank you for hitting that sub button on YouTube. Thanks for helping us get to 35,000 subscribers. Appreciate you very much. Yes, we got a name for the baby, but nobody knows it yet. Nobody. I used to know somebody that reported anyone that killed us. Don't look at me. 28 kills, 26 are bots. Maybe. But squad FPP, not a lot of bots in that game mode. So, I don't know. I'd be willing to say not that many bots. Like if you go look at see if Skate has any squad FPP matches played recently. Let me look. I'll show you guys what I'm talking about. Girl. So he's got what is this? Duo. Skates says a bunch of duos. Let me try to. I could just show you a duo. That's fine. Just click on any one of these duos. So look, here's Skates. Just one of his random recent matches. Duo FPP. Look at the bot percentage. 0. FPP solos has a ton of bots. Duos, not so much unless like you're extremely off peak hours. Squads is even less bots. Because there's more, it's a more popular mode where more people are playing. Trying to see if Skate has any. He just plays nothing but duo FPP. Freaking nerd! Let me go to my stats. See if I have any. I guess the last time I would have played squads would have been what, last week? Like last Thursday? So let's go to list. Internet's going a little slow right now. CDOME, you nailed it. How'd you know? Did you whistle? Like that? To your left! Behind you! He just got bronze bombered by number 2 Asian. Skates. 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 All right. Well, we have a literally brand new player, and you can tell from the clothes they're wearing. These are the clothes they give brand new players. Obviously, level 16 also gives it away. He does not have heals? What's going on here? He needs to go loot Skate's body. Let me see. 1 hour ago, 5 days ago. Let's see. Would this have been squads? Yeah, here we go. So 5 days ago, when I was playing squads, 95 total players, only 4 bots. That's a typical squad match. So to the comment of farming a bunch of bots on squad FPP, not likely. Not likely. Skates, I'm not gonna lie, that was incredibly funny. I heard the guy, I think before you heard him, and then by the time you turned, it was too late. What's funny is that if you actually would have, when you self-res, if you were just like held an angle to shoot back, you probably would have killed him because he was 1 HP. All right, let's take a look at this guy, who has 5 matches. This is his 6th ever match ever in PUBG. He has 5 kills. Skates was his 6th ever kill. And did he kill you with a headshot? I forgot if the thing said headshot. He's at 40% headshot kill percentage, which obviously having so few kills is acceptable to have a really high percentage if he's using a bolty or a DMR or something like that. Let's see. This could be a legitimate brand new player, new to PUBG. Obviously has an interesting name choice, but let's see. We could be watching somebody like really getting introduced to PUBG right here. It's phase 2 to phase 3. So this zone is going to start chunking a bit when it closes to 3. Not bad, but it will start chunking a bit. He should get a vehicle. New players never get vehicles, so I bet we never see this guy behind a wheel. 2 girls now. Are you going to try for a boy? No. So we had to do IVF to have our second baby, and that process is just incredibly consuming, in every aspect of the word. So no, we're going to be 2 in and dunsies. Number 2 cheat. Oh, I don't know if this guy's cheating at all. I truly don't have any reason to believe that, just based on what we've seen so far. I mean, he's playing like a, you know, like a new player, just running out in the open. Level 1 helmet. Was really slow to loot and heal. He was scoping in on a motorcycle for a second. Didn't know if it was an enemy or if it was an inanimate object. I think we're just looking at a new player, to be honest. We'll see. Yo, Suppressify, thank you so much for the brand new subscription with the Prime. Let's crash, baby. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yo, thanks, Aunt. Thank you, buddy. We are very, very happy. Very excited, man. Have another baby girl. Get to do all those fun, you know, baby things again real soon. And our daughter's really excited to be a big sister. She's like, oh, he just saw that guy crossing the street. She's 3.5. So she's not quite 3.5, but, you know, 3 a few months. She already is like very excited about being a big sister and getting to do all those things and helping with the baby. So should be fun, man. Should be a lot of fun. He does have a first aid kit. Okay. Father of 2 and still gaming. That's great. Hell yeah, man. I mean, look, I've been a gamer forever. The wife knew it as soon as we started dating. Like, you know, I remember the early days of us dating. She would come over and she would sleep, like fall asleep on the couch watching me play with the boys. Like, we'd be playing Call of Duty or whatever, or playing Smite or, you know, whatever it was. And we'd be hanging out and she would fall asleep on the couch to me playing. Get up, go in the bed, you know, go back to sleep, and I'd be up till 3 in the morning, whatever. Like, so she knows I'm a gamer through and through. Always have been, always will be. The streaming thing obviously is like a next level. It's a bigger time commitment. But we did have to kind of work through that in our mid stage of our relationship, I would say, right? So by the time that I was really into streaming, we were engaged, and, you know, like, obviously, you know, she was the one, so we're gonna do the thing. And we definitely had a couple of moments where, like, all right, we need to come up with a plan. Like, she wants her time, like, you know, she wants our time, I should say, not her time. And she obviously wants me to still have my time. And so what works for us is just really getting a schedule together. So, like, there was a time when I first started streaming where I would just try to stream whenever I could, you know, like whenever I had free time. And sometimes that was a lot of the time, right? And so it eventually got to the point where we came up with a schedule where, like, all right, on like Mondays and Tuesdays, like, you know, I won't stream, I won't edit, won't do nothing, none of that. It'll be just, you know, just us. We can do whatever. And then, you know, the other 2 or 3 days, and then I'll stream, and then I'll take a day off, or whatever the case may be. Working that schedule out really, I think, helped us. Like, it helped both of us, because it helped me focus on content creation, but then it also kind of gave me like a hard stop point, right? Because there'd be times when I'd be editing or, you know, gaming, whatever, and you just don't know when to stop, right? You just get sucked into it. You're on a roll, you don't stop. But knowing that's like, all right, look, we got an agreement. Like, Wednesdays are our nights. So, like, if I'm editing Tuesday, if I'm thinking to myself, I'll just finish it tomorrow. Like, that's not an option. I need to get this video edited, you know, rendered, uploaded, thumbnail. I need to finish. So, like, it kind of puts you in grind mode, you know? And then it also kind of lets you turn that part of your brain off on the off nights. So, like, you know, hey, it's Wednesday. If I'm getting home from work, I don't even think about going to sit at the computer. You know, like, I'm not doing no editing. Even if there's a video I need to edit, like, unless it's some like incredibly important thing that, like, you know, she understands that I have to do because of a promotion or whatever. Like, hey, it's husband time, you know? And then obviously that concept grew more when we had our first baby, when we had Stella. You know, obviously streaming and all that stuff takes a big backseat. This is just a fun hobby for me. It's not a job, you know? So that stuff took major backseat so that I could be there for all the baby things and, you know, all the things I want to be there for too, obviously. But, you know, like, she needs a lot of help for that. And that's what's going to happen again next month. Whenever baby number 2 gets here, you know, we'll kind of have to restart that whole process. Like, all right, dad first, you know, dad, husband first, and then gamer, content creator, you know, fourth. My nine to girl acts like she's turning 16 next month. RIP, man. My brother's daughter's 7 and son's 6. And don't I know it? They grew up so damn fast, man. And she is like, I wouldn't say sassy, but like it's funny how like they already in their head think like they're teenagers, you know? Like it's crazy, man. And my daughter, even, you know, only 3 and a couple months, even in her I can see it, like, you know, just things like, dad, like, you know, I'll say a cheesy joke or like, you know, like whatever, like I'll do something super cheesy, dad, and she's already like doing that kind of stuff, you know. Like, oh god, here we go. And I'll just be singing like random songs, and like this guy's paranoid. He thinks someone's right behind him. This is really a new player, like 100%. I'm convinced. And I'll try, like I'll be singing random old songs around her, like this old Beach Boys song, and ba 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 ba. I'll sing like that song. I'll sing just random songs, and she'll start picking up on these songs, and like they'll be catchy to her. And then I'll catch her later, like she'll be putting a little puzzle together or coloring, ba 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 ba, and then she'll look at me and kind of like, you know, squint, like she knows that I'm clocking that she's singing the song that I was singing. Oh yeah, there it is. No! No! Oh no! He got screwed by PUBG. I wasn't gonna say anything. I didn't want to jinx him. He was first aiding, and he walked up on the rock, that little itty bitty rock, and it canceled his first aid. Oh, that poor guy just. Oh man. Dude, if that's not a welcome to PUBG moment, I don't know what is. I feel so bad for him. Because, you know, he probably has no idea what happened right there. Okay, we're on board, Jai Chow Fan. He's getting crept up on. Hold on. Ah, get SMG'd. I'll say this guy's a gamer, but not gamer enough. He got killed by an even bigger gamer. A maximum level, max rank amigo with an MP5K. What you gonna do? Where you gonna go? 17,000 matches played, 29,000 kills, 1.8 KD, 27% headshot ratio. We're gaming. Oh yeah, this should be the winner. We're spectating here. 5 enemies remaining. There's a high probability this guy wins here. Cigar says no reason why you can't, man. Just you know, find someone with the same values as you before you settle down. That's the main thing, you know. Open and honest communication. There's no such thing as over communicating with your significant other. Early and often, and over communicate. You never want to be in that position where, oh, I didn't know. Oh, I didn't know you felt that way. Oh, I didn't know you wanted to do it this way. I thought we were going to do it, you know. Early communication, often communication. About everything. It's the most important thing in your relationship. Ken, I just saw your message, idiot. Do I think PUBG 2 will have fully customizable characters? Fully customizable. Oh, I don't know. It's a good question. I would hope so. Like, wait, was he not going to shoot him? Oh, he's gaming. Nice shot. I would hope so. Like, I would want UE5 to be like coding level of modifications, where like I wouldn't know how to do it, but someone who is familiar with Unreal Engine 5, I would want them to be able to code new things into the game. That would be like next level. Yo, Hendrix, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. Helping us get to 35,000 YouTube subs. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. Was once left by wife and kid for gaming, practicing for tournaments. You were left by them or you left them for it? Yo, I never will, kitty. Always. I'm always down to be cheesy dad. Uh oh, someone's gaming. Someone did the gamer shooting to acknowledge another gamer that they know in the lobby, potentially. Boom! Nice shot. Wow, that was it. That was a great shot. Wow. Okay, 2 enemies left. One in the house, and where's the other at? Oh, shit. Missed a shot. Uh-oh. So I'm guessing they're both in the house. Both guys like here and here. What the sad thing is he didn't mess up the first aid timing. He actually had it fine. He just got PUBG'd. Like I'll go back to the replay and show you guys if you don't know what I'm talking about, because I'd hate for it to happen to you and you not know like what the hell, why it happened. Like as he was healing, I was like, oh, like I could tell it was going to happen. What's up with the M5? Oh, I'll tell you after this round. I want to spoil the end game. Ooh, this circle shift is actually pretty big. Look at this. So these two guys have to come out. Oh, he's got a vehicle. Okay, well, this is... Yeah, he has to move. This... Oh, he's got the God spot here. So this other guy's moving his car here. These two guys are going to fight, ideally. Oh, he's driving to him. Farm with your SMG. Farm him. You're going to get... Oh, that guy messed his car up. He didn't put the e-brake on. Wow, he's so lucky. He didn't cook the grenade. What's he doing? What's this guy doing? Oh, AWM in play. More smokes. Throw more. Throw more. He just pinged. He just pinged this hill to see if it was in zone. That's what he was doing. He looked at that zone to ping, put a ping on the map, and say it was that in zone. Can I go play it? Nice hit. All right, here we go. Those two guys are gonna farm each other. He has self AED. Okay, black side camper. It's a 1v1 against Amigo. Did you steal the self AED? Are you getting farmed? Yes, you're getting farmed. Oh my god. All right, GG. All right, so let's go with the replay real quick. So I'll teach you guys what not to do. Okay, this is it's such a silly thing to even have to show you, but this is a crucial mistake that it happens to all of us, but it will happen to you if you don't know how to avoid it. Okay, and it's the worst possible timing, of course, that it could have happened. So take a look. So bless this guy's heart, right? We know it's a brand new player. This guy right here. So he's doing his thing. Let's spectate him again. Here, and then let's kind of fast forward a bit. It's probably somewhere around here. All right. So here's the problem. Let's go back to PP. Here we go. So the problem is, you know, it's phase at this point. It's like phase 4 to 5. It's not phase 1 like the replay shows. It's bugged. But so you get to the point where yeah. Wait, why does it still say he's alive here? Hold on. Okay. Oh, right here. Boom. All right. So you get to the point when it's like, you know, phase 4 to 5 or 5 to 6, whatever it is, where the timing of your heals is really important, because if you heal too soon, you basically waste like half of the first aid. But if you heal too late, obviously you die, right? And so in this guy's case, he's brand new. He doesn't know anything about the timings, most likely. But what he did know is that I need to get a first aid off. And so he did. And he's close enough to the edge of the zone here where, you know, he could get another first aid and probably just run it on in here and not have to worry about stopping to heal again. So his concept of what he wanted to do was correct. Here is the crucial mistake that you need to avoid doing. He starts his heal right here next to the rock, okay? And this is fine. But in PUBG, in its glorious programming, if your character's feet slip off of a ledge that's high enough, and by high enough, I mean inches, it will cancel an animation that you're doing. Whether it be ADSing, whether it be swapping a gun, healing in this guy's case. So this guy's popping a first aid, walks up the rock, and doesn't stay on the rock, falls off the rock right here, and that canceled his heal. This little thing right here is what cancels his heal and which kills him. So if he would have just kept walking in the snow with this first aid, he'd be fine. But because he walks up the rock, then back down the rock, right here, the game considers that falling and cancels your animation. So now he's still walking. He's like, wait, what's going on? And he panics and does a bandage, which is the right call. I mean, you can't do a first aid at this health anymore. You have to try to bandage, but it's already phase 5. You can't out bandage phase 5. You can out bandage phase 4, but phase 5 you're gonna die. And so by the time he realized what had happened, it was that was it. It was GG. So this poor guy, like I said, I called it earlier. He wasn't gonna get a vehicle. New players never get vehicles. He didn't do a bad thing, but he just made this. I wouldn't even call it a mistake, because look, how does he know? He's not even meaning to walk up the rock. He was just looking to the left and goes, oh, well, what's going on over there? And he's like, wait, why is my heal not healing? What's going on? And then by the time he realized it, bandage and you're dead. So unlucky. But yeah, it's happened to all of us. And hopefully he actually realizes what happens, so that he can know not to do it again, because it's not inherently obvious by PUBG's coding, you know, like what exactly happened here. Just see how he falls down and all of a sudden there's nothing in his hand. He's like, wait, shit, what happened? It may not be obvious to him. Hopefully, you know, he sees, oh, okay, I fell or whatever, but like, you know, he didn't really fall, to be fair, so you know, what you gonna do? All right, let's do another giveaway. So if you guys won 1,000 PUBG GCOIN for PC, come over to Twitch. If you're on YouTube, take a little break, pop over to Twitch for a minute, enter yourself in for a chance for this giveaway. And we're gonna do two winners. Our last 2 codes we'll draw right now, or we'll draw it tonight. So to enter, it's code word DOME, DOME, all one word, all lowercase. Just enter it one time. You don't have to spam it or re-enter it multiple times. Just one time, and that'll enter you for a chance. And we'll do 2 winners because I have 2 codes left to give away. 1,000 GCOIN a piece. So Tofi, Days, Poor, what's up, guys? So while we're waiting for that giveaway to go, the M5. Let me see. Can I? I'm trying to think how I can show you, because all the stuff's on my phone. But let me see if I can do some real quick. Blame it on my ADD, baby.
This is a 2000.
Is it? Here we go. So here is here's the new M5 I'm looking at. I don't know if I told you about this one. So there was one that was local to me in Louisiana. That one fell through. I saw this one. This one was for sale for over a year on like Facebook Marketplace. So say like, you know, like how long a car has been for sale or whatever. And I saw this one pop up over a year old. I was like, okay, so it's probably sold, and the guy just never updated the listing. But I hit him up, and like a week or 2 weeks later, he actually replied back and said, no, it's still for sale. So here it is. It's a 2008 E60 M5 with a 6-speed manual transmission, and it is a dark blue exterior, which I would rather the Interlagos blue, which is like the light blue exterior. This isn't my first choice exterior, but it is a good looking color. It's like a dark bluish black blend, and then the interior is like a whitish silver. And this one does have the extended leather package, which means the leather goes from all the dash, or from the seats rather, into the center console and up halfway up the dash. And then the dashboard is wrapped in, you know, hand stitched leather, Alcantara headliner, and etc. And yeah, overall it's in decent condition. This one's in New York, or it's in Pennsylvania technically, but the guy has a house in New York and keeps his cars in Pennsylvania. He has like a race E46 M3, E39 M5. He has a few BMWs. When are the drops coming? I don't know when new drops are going to come. I don't know. How come your search history has... Wait, what did you say? How do I kill fellow streamers with a cross... Look, dude. Go look at the... You know, okay, we'll go look at the PUBG report. I will prove that that was a little bit my fault. Not all the way my fault, though. M5 Touring. No. We never got an M5 Touring here in North America. That's a EU. Got the M5 Touring, but ironically, they never got the manual transmission version. So it's like this kind of give and take, right? Oh my neck. You got a 49er. No, I do not have any sneak peeks for Bugatti other than what, you know, PUBG tweeted out. So I've been telling you guys it's coming in August. It was kind of my guess. And then PUBG tweeted this out. Burn the Silence. August 13th PC, August 21st for console. So that's when update 37.1 is going to be dropping. That will come with the new Bugatti. And that'll be a survivor pass, but I don't know if it's going to be a like crafter pass or a like gamble I don't know that kind of stuff yet. But yeah, so that's coming in August, and that'll be dope. I like how it says Burn the Silence, because that car is going to be loud, and so are our lobbies. These are some new wheels I put in the M3, by the way, this past weekend. I bought it's a used set of wheels. These wheels are from the F80 M3. So I have an E90 M3. These are from the F80 M3. These are the 18-inch M3 wheels with what, 270 35s and 255 25s in the front. It's really, really beefy looking. It looks good. It's a little high because I'm on stock suspension, but car rides good. Wheels are good condition. This one has some little curb rash over here, but aside from that, everything was really good. Jeremy, thanks for that sub button. Appreciate it. There's a 2025 M5 tournament in North America now. Yeah, I'm okay. That's like $130,000, dude. Anyway, back to reality. Yeah, this car, this 20-year-old M5 is what I'm looking at. And so anyway, long story short, because you asked about what's the status of it. So it's I'll say this, it's like a driver's condition, okay? So it's almost 100,000 miles. This guy has had a good bit of maintenance done to it. I have not seen the receipts, but he claims he has paperwork and receipts and all to back it up. And he's done quite a few things to it. So according to him, and I spoke to him on the phone. He sent me some other photos. I spoke to him on the phone, and I have a third-party PPI inspection being done August 2nd. So in a couple days, they'll be going out to the car because it's in Pennsylvania. So I'm in this weird situation where I would either have to fly out, inspect it, drive it, make the decision to purchase it or not, and then drive it back home or fly back home, which I'm not opposed to doing. But as I just explained, you know, my second daughter is going to be born at the end of next month, and my schedule for August is like so booked. Like August 16th or 15th, we're doing a PUBG collaboration stream. So like I can't really go anywhere that weekend, or at least that one day. August 8th, 9th, and 10th, we're doing our subathon, which, by the way, mark your calendars. That'll be our second ever subathon, 12-hour up to 48 hours capped, depending on how the support goes with that one. And then this weekend, I'm having a trash trailer being delivered to my house so I can empty out my shed finally. So like every weekend is booked, and the August 23rd is when the baby's due, and like obviously she could come anytime before then. So traveling out of state just really isn't ideal. I'd love to make a road trip out of it like I've done for most of my other cars, but anyways, that's the kind of high level overview what's going on with the car. All the repairs like rod bearings, vanos, idle actuators, throttle actuators, map sensors, vanos, solenoids, ignition coil, spark plugs, all the big ticket items, all the control arms, front bumper repainted, differential seals, both half shafts and the front seal, the differential, all that replaced, bushings replaced, like a lot of good service on the car. Again, I haven't seen any receipts for this, but you know, I'd obviously would get those before I decided to purchase anything. So the car's been well maintained, but it doesn't get driven often. Like I said, this guy has like multiple cars. He lives in New York. He has a house in Pennsylvania or whatever. So he says he only comes into like this is one of his houses out here in Pennsylvania once a month or something like that. And he doesn't drive this car that often. Then to make matters a little worse, these pictures are a little old, right? They're from the original listing. Since these pictures were taken, there's a nice crack down the windshield, like from here all the way down to here, like a nice big one. He was trying to change out the seal around the windshield, which those little rubber things will, you know, they'll rot essentially on these old BMWs. Like they just get so brittle over time. Very common thing. But when he was trying to replace it, he cracked the windshield like a dum-dum. So the whole windshield needs to be replaced. These M5s have full leather dash. This is all hand-stitched leather. And if you don't keep a sunshade on them, or inside of a climate-controlled garage or something like that, these are known to get warped. And so there's a little piece up here that is it's come undone. It's unstitched. It's been warped. And so it's essentially a dashboard out replacement if you want to replace it, or windshield comes off and you can get to it. So that's another thing that would not have to get done, but like, you know, ideally you don't want a fucked up dash, right? So you do want to get that replaced. But you know, you're looking at, if you do all the work of removing the dashboard and bringing it to a shop, still looking at like $1,000 to get it re-stitched, right? Re-leathered. A new windshield, if you go through insurance, whatever your deductible is, you know, $250, $500, whatever. If you're out of pocket, $1,500 for an OEM windshield. It needs pads and rotors, front and back. It needs rear tires. Front tires, they're okay, but you're gonna want to replace those. So off the rip, you need $1,600 in front and rear pads and rotors. Roughly $1,200 for a new set of tires. Another, whatever, call it $500 or $1,000 for a windshield. Then if you tackle the dashboard situation, another $1,000 and, you know, a weekend's worth of labor of taking out a dashboard, putting it back in after the repair team, you know, the fabricators do their stuff. So it's, you know, it needs a good bit of stuff right off the rip. The big important things are all done. And like, you know, tires and brakes is just kind of like, you know, that's a wear and tear item. You'd have to do that essentially with any car, but when you have to do it within the first month of ownership, it's, you know, you got to take that in consideration for the price of the car. When the guy originally listed the car, he wanted like 34 or 36 for it or some crap like that. And like, that's not realistic. When I messaged him, my initial message, before I even knew it was really still for sale, because it had been for sale for a long time. Yeah, this 11 MPG in the city, 17 on the highway. I mean, it's a naturally aspirated V10 that revs to 8,300 RPMs. It's not, it's just gonna be terrible for gas mileage. When I messaged him, I said, look, man, you know, save your time and my time. Like, if this car is in the condition that it looks, my starting price is gonna be like mid to high 20s. Took about a week to reply, and then he replied back and was like 27. Like, that was his reply to me, like before we even like talked about anything. It's like 27. So this guy's willing to make a deal. And then I found out about, you know, the windshield, the dashboard, and all that stuff. So I'm gonna get the inspection done, the PPI, and then obviously based on that, I'll have some more leverage to say, all right, look, you know, based on the comps, like you go to classic.com, you can go to M5. We go to E60, not an SMG, E6, yeah, let's do E60 M5. Let's do this. So E60 M5, you can actually drill down to manuals only. And then, good grief. Then you can go to, in the past year, the past 6 months, you can kind of, you know, drill down to what the sales have been like. So in the past year, they had one actually today, ironically, that was on Cars and Bids or Bring a Trailer. Let's see. Cars and Bids. And I was watching this one. This is a 2007 manual. Similar mileage. So like a very similar vehicle to what I'm looking at. It's not an LCI, which is going to degrade the value a little bit. It doesn't have the upgraded optioned interior, which is going to devalue a little bit. So this isn't quite as good of an example in terms of the trim levels. And the color's a little bit less rare. But core bones, it's a very similar apples to apples comparison. This car had 2 accidents on its record, whereas this car has 1 accident on its record. Carfax is minor. No airbags deployed. Rear bumper had to be repainted. That's kind of all the details I have on that. This car bid to $22,000, which means it did not sell. It did not meet reserve, but the market was basically willing to pay $22,250 plus cars and bids fees, you know, 3%, 4%, whatever. Call it 24 grand is what this one was gonna go for. So that gives me a pretty good idea of kind of where that one might land, right? The one I'm looking at, it'd be, you know, somewhere around that mark, because this one doesn't need brakes, tires, windshield, all that kind of stuff, right? Then you go look at this one here. This one sold for $18,700. Like, this is a stupid low price. Stupid low price. This one had what's going on with this website? It's like all kinds of crap. Like 118,000 miles on it. So arguably it had a bit more miles, but it was a 2008, so it was an LCI. And this one has, I guess, some modifications to it. you know, which is always going to devalue cars like this. These typically do better, you know, bone stock, but seems to be in okay condition, right? Like nothing terrible, but it's sold for 19 grand. Now, I don't know the details on the Carfax on this one, but I'm willing to bet this one had some serious issues with accident history and stuff like that for it to sell this cheap, because that's like a unheard of price. 19 grand for a manual E60 M5. That's like a crazy low price. So that's kind of an outlier. Something doesn't seem right with that one. And that one's sold on like Meacham website or whatever. They don't give a lot of details. Then this one is for sale right now in Florida, and it's for sale for, wait, what's this one? Oh, this is interesting. I haven't seen this image before. So this image right here, you guys probably won't notice the difference. Let me see if I can internet sleuth you real quick. So you see this? This is a 2007 E60 M5. Look at the headlights real quick. And this is going to be really nerdy, but look at this. Watch this headlight and then watch this one. Do you see the difference here? See this corner? And look at this corner. So this is the LCI, the life cycle updated headlight that the 2008 models and up have. This is a 2007 M5, but the owner of this car replaced it with the newer version headlights here. They also, which is very rare, replaced the interior trim pieces with the newer version. So they went out and found an LCI car's interior door panels and all that crap and replaced it. So this car is an 07 manual. I think it has about 100,000 miles, give or take. So it's around the same mileage. And it has all the LCI upgrade bits that you would kind of want to put on it. It's got the cooled seats, extended leather dash, all that. Not as good of a color, arguably, but still, it's a good condition. E60 M5's got aftermarket exhaust, maybe a Dynon exhaust. I don't know. I don't know what to tell there. Some Goodyear tires. But anyway, this one's for sale for $28,900. So, oh, it is a Dynon exhaust. There you go. So it's a really good exhaust too. And this has been for sale for about a month or so. So it's obviously not quick to move at this price. So realistically, this car is probably 27 grand, somewhere in there in that range. And it doesn't need brakes, tires, you know, dashboard, all that kind of shit, right? So I'm using all this as comps to go and say, all right, what's this other one going to cost? What should it cost? This one's sold in Europe for 40 grand with 57,000 miles on it. This one, this is an interesting one. Cars and Bids, the same auction website, 2008 LCI, does not have all the options that the one I'm looking at does have. Okay, so it's a lesser option M5, but it does have about 20,000 less miles. It sold for 41,000. 41 grand. So the swing, the price swing is crazy. Now this one I don't believe has any accidents, to be fair, right? Yeah, no accidents. So 41 grand versus I'm looking at offering this guy in the ballpark of 24 grand for this one. And I think 24 grand, to be honest, if I was nitpicky, is kind of generous. But I also know that if you presented this car better, like this is not a good presentation of a E60 M5. If you presented this car better, obviously replace the windshields, like, you know, new brakes, tires, that kind of stuff, I think you could comfortably ask low 30s for this car, and that wouldn't be outrageous. So I'm keeping that in the back of my mind too, is that, you know, if I lowball this guy 23, 24 grand based on the things that it needs, even if I get it for like 25, 26, I'm still going to be in the green. Like I'm not going to come out losing money if and when I ever decide to sell it, you know? So anywho, to answer your short question, what's the update with the M5? That's the TLDR with the M5. Yeah, we're doing GCOIN codes for Twitch on PC. So if you want to come into your giveaway chance, we'll draw our last 2 winners here in just a few. Does BMW dealer accept GCOIN? Lol. Do I agree on average snipers take on PUBG 2 will be just PUBG upgraded into Unreal Engine 5 with some slight changes but nothing major? Is that his take? I haven't heard that. That's an interesting question. Well, let me think on it for a sec. M5 has more seating room for 2 babies in the current 3. Well, yeah, you're catching on, right? I love this car. I do love it. There's nothing I dislike about this car. I've had an E90X chassis for 5 years now. You know, the E92, and then the E90. I'm just kind of ready for something new, you know? If I can get a good deal on an M5, I would entertain it. And, you know, maybe it's not something that I keep forever. Maybe it's a year, a couple years, then I'm kind of done with it and had my fun, you know? I don't know. We'll see. My dad had that car back in like 08. I love. Oh, nice, man. Did he have the SMG or the manual? The tires, yeah, they are. E39 M5. Yeah, that's what my brother had. So, I think I probably showed you guys pictures already, but if I go to here, I don't know if I've ever actually posted my brother's old did I ever share those pictures? Let's see. How do is there a way I can like jump to the beginning in Discord? No, I didn't. So it would have been around the time I had this E46. My brother had a E39 M5. He bought it with a blown motor. We took apart the motor in our garage and rebuilt the motor twice, actually. But yeah, he had that with a cinnamon interior. Great car. Love that car. That was a fun one. But I don't know. I know the E60 is kind of like the redheaded stepchild of the M5s. But in my opinion, I think it's aged well. And I think it's kind of like at that sweet spot where it's still analog enough to be like a fun driver's car, but it's got enough creature comforts that it doesn't seem like it's this super, you know, dated car. So I don't know. It's like right in that sweet spot for me. CDOME podcast win. Oh, I got you. How's this? The Dome Show podcast? My last episode that I recorded and posted was just 2 years ago. So you go ahead and get caught up on that. Yeah, I wish I had more time to do a podcast. I loved it. I really enjoyed it. So I did an episode with Matt from PUBGLookup.com. That was a fun one. This is Josh, aka Massabeard. He's the creative director, the owner of Rings of Battle, the BR he's been working out. I did an episode going over that time I saved a young girl's life from drowning. That was a wild one. I did one with Noah, who built the Ark, OG Pickle, and Blitz 5. I really enjoyed it. I just don't have enough time to honestly do it consistently enough. Just show me the Carfax. I know, right? CDOME, how much taxes you pay yearly for a car that old? You just whatever your registration stuff and fees are. You don't pay taxes every year. You pay taxes like when you buy a car. So like, you know, my tax rates are what, 10% roughly? It was a salvage. Oh, damn. Damn, sorry to hear he got scammed, man. Stick to Hondas and Toyotas if you don't want to stick money into it. Boring. Who's this nerd? Did you not see my list of cars? I know my way around a workshop. I've built many engines. If I wanted something comfortable and easy, I'd just go lease a fucking Mazda CX-5 and call it a day. Yeah, E39s have gone up for sure. For sure. Yo, Thor, yes, you did miss the games? I just remember it had paddle. Yes, you had the SMG. Oh, thanks, Will. Okay, I didn't know that. Whoop, whoop. Your YouTube recommend had Average Sniper's vid you were just talking about. Take on PUBG 2. Oh, did I? Look at this. E60 M5 recommended. Official multiplayer gameplay reveal event tomorrow, 1:30 p.m. Dude. Oh, this right here. Let's see. Let me audio. Wait.
Relax. What's up, guys?
Let's draw our last two giveaway winners, and then we'll listen to this video from Average Sniper. Let's go. Boom. And let me close the giveaway. And boom. All right, here we go. Our last two winners of the night. Pour Me Up Some More and Fleexer DK. Congratulations on the PUBG GCOIN code. Those are our final two winners of the night. Fleexer and Pour Me Up Some More. GG and DM me. Send me a private message on Twitch, a whisper. Just say, hey, it's me. I got your name taken down. I'll send you your code after tonight's stream, okay? All right. And if you guys didn't get any of those codes, well, I apologize, but we will have some more giveaways for you guys, okay? So a couple things. I'll be hosting like an actual UGC stream for PUBG on August 15th. And we'll have some more GCOIN codes for that. They asked me if I could co-host a stream with them on August 13th, but I work during the week. So I was trying to see if I could take off of work to participate in that event, but it's like dead smack middle of the day, like noon or 12:30 on Wednesday. And like I just got done explaining to you guys, my August is like jam packed. It's like I just don't have that much free time, so I might have to turn that down. But there might be some opportunities for you guys to get some more codes and stuff on the 13th. Co-stream with, I don't think it's with Ace, but they just said with PUBG, so I don't know exactly. It's all about UGC stuff, like to play UGC and whatever. No, I don't know anything about a progressive skin. The only thing we know about is the Bugatti coming next month. All right, let's see. So this is Average Snipers. A new video. Let me go full screen and then. All right, Average Sniper's new video. This is what PUBG 2 will be. Let's see.
Average Sniper here. Welcome to the video. Sit back, relax, smack that like button. Today we're talking
Just smack it.
about...
Let me smack it. Wait. Son of a bitch. All right, let me sit back and relax.
PUBG 2.
All right.
How many videos have been made saying PUBG 2 confirmed? More details here.
I've made a few of them. It is confirmed, and there are more details.
There's not been an official announcement.
Well, that's factually incorrect. But okay, continue, carry on.
As far as I know, there's been some...
Clearly doesn't watch my videos. Wow.
budget reports that have come out that use the name PUBG 2. There has been talk about upgrading to Unreal Engine 5. That is actually confirmed. That's been in the roadmap for the past 2 years.
PUBG is calling Unreal Engine 5 upgrade PUBG 2. They have called that it in the roadmap and in the earnings call. That's what Crafton calls the next version of the game is PUBG 2.
Years, I believe. And today I saw another news article flash across my screen that I thought I would share with you guys because
take a look. What is
looked
it?
like it had some interesting stuff about PUBG 2, which is also going to give me the opportunity to share my opinion on exactly what I think PUBG 2 will be.
Okay.
And you should value my opinion because I have never been wrong about anything in my entire life. Just kidding. All right, so here's the article. Crafted plans for PUBG to be more than a battle royale. Okay. I don't know what Subnautica 2
from?
drama has to do with it. But let's take a look.
All right.
Screenshot. This news article is from 1 day ago, I believe. July 29th, 2025. So at the time I'm making this video, it is July 30th, 2025.
You're late.
All right, let's take a look at this.
Yo, LeCram, thanks for the gift of sub, baby.
Crafton is looking to transform its popular PUBG Battle Royale game into something broader. Oh, God. The Korean publisher reminded investors today that it is preparing to upgrade PUBG to Unreal Engine 5. Unreal, of course, is the gaming tech built by Epic, maker of PUBG competitor Fortnite.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah, Epic dropped support for PUBG, I think, after they made Fortnite some conflict of interest or something. PUBG sued them. It was a long time ago. They lost a lawsuit. But I think most gamers know where the Unreal Engine comes from. PUBG's still running on UE4.
Yep.
But
4 point something.
they
I mean,
have
they
announced
got
plans to upgrade to UE5.
the later
Now,
version
here's
of
the
it.
line that really got me.
Okay.
All right. Oh, wait, hold on. And with that tech comes ambitions that sound like Crafton would like to do more to match Fortnite.
Well, I'm sure every game
Well,
company
if they
would,
wanted
right?
to compete with Fortnite, they should have started about 7 years ago. But here we are.
They did.
In the age...
PUBG was huge 7 years ago. PUBG was, I mean, one of the biggest, if not the biggest battle royale games ever 7 years ago. Look at the Steam charts.
Of PUBG 2.0. It will not simply be a battle royale game per se. The company's chief financial officer,
The financial officer.
Bay, told investors during a quarterly earnings call today. PUBG will become a gameplay platform. All right, so look at this. In the age of PUBG 2. So
They're obvious with not to cut you off, Average, but obviously what they're saying is, hey, for marketing terms, this isn't just an updated battle royale. We're gonna have UGC. We're gonna have arcade modes. We're gonna have, you know, in-game purchases, out-of-game purchases. We're gonna have websites that, like, they're obviously trying to make their earnings call and people who are going to be reading this as investors, like, hey, this isn't just a BR, but we, you know, between us girls, we all know this is a BR at its core, and they're obviously going to try to branch off and, you know, attach things to it as best they can with other modes to keep people interested in the game. I think that's all they're saying there.
that sentence makes me think that PUBG 2 as it is rumored, will be part of the Unreal Engine 5 upgrade. And then they say,
What do you mean that makes you think? Yeah, that's like there's zero confusion about PUBG. Well, there should be zero confusion about Unreal Engine 5 and PUBG 2. Those are synonymous terms. Like this PUBG. The only reason why PUBG isn't saying PUBG 2 is from a marketing standpoint right now. That's my opinion, obviously, but that's they're not saying PUBG 2 everywhere because they're gonna save that to when they're closer to actually launch the thing, and it'll be like a big hype, a big, you know, PUBG 2 is here, PUBG 2.0 is here. It's like, didn't Fortnite do that originally when they did like their big conversion to Unreal 5?
PUBG will become a gameplay platform. He added, we are developing wide-ranging modes under that
UGC
objective.
arcade mode.
With every update, they seem to be adding some new feature they're testing out. Destructible environments, different types of weapons, different types of like bombing zones, destructible buildings. They even added radar for a while and a bunch of weird gear that you could equip at the beginning of each match, which they quickly did away with. But it seems like they've been using PUBG as like a beta test platform almost.
Now it's funny that he says that because I've said that same exact thing, that they've been using PUBG and PUBG Mobile as a testing grounds to try to figure out how far they can and want to push the envelope for PUBG 2 and what the market is going to respond to. I do agree with that.
All right, we are developing wide-ranging modes under that objective. This tracks with Epic's own push to turn Fortnite from a game widely used as a battle royale to one that functions as a platform that also encompasses a Lego game, a music game, and a host of user-made creations. Publishers with the biggest live service offerings badly want to turn their mega games into platforms to keep players immersed in their product, even if they're playing different games inside it.
That's fair.
Like Roblox. Okay, I never played Roblox before, but I do have some little nephews that absolutely love Roblox, one in particular, so I do understand.
My niece is into Minecraft
Roblox
right now.
Is basically a gaming platform with tons of things you can do inside of it and other games.
This is Average Sniper.
PUBG is consistently one of the top games on Steam, having peaked at just over 700,000 players today. Mobile versions of the game are popular worldwide. Super popular.
Mobile is very popular.
Switch to Unreal has been teased by Krafton since early 2024, though there's no date for its completion. Bay said that the company has been speeding up the development process to make the shift to Unreal. They're talking about Unreal Engine 5. The company also wants
2027, by the way, is what the creative director Tae-hoon Kim said is the estimated completion date. He said approximately 2 years away. He said that during the 2025 roadmap. So 2027 is what they're kind of putting out there in the world. Obviously, you're hoping that they under promise and over deliver. So telling everybody 2027, you know, hopefully like next year, they're like, oh, well, we got this done and we're kind of ready to go. But I don't know.
To enable its players to make their own user-generated riffs on PUBG, another echo of Epic's Fortnite strategy. That's right.
This is a new
news about
a new thing here, huh?
PUBG adding user-generated content. All right. Subnautica 2 clarification from the CEO. During the same quarterly earnings call today, Krafton executives were careful to not say too much about the ongoing dispute over Subnautica 2 and the ousted founders of that game's Krafton-owned studio Unknown Worlds. Oh, I guess that's a drama they were talking about at the beginning of this. So that probably doesn't have much to do with PUBG.
I don't think it does.
Okay, let's see what else it says, though, just in case. Executives restated the company's position that it fired the studio's 3 longtime leaders due to a dispute over whether Subnautica 2 is going to have enough content for an early access 2025 launch. The fired founders disagree, saying the company wanted to avoid paying them a bonus. An analyst asked Krafton execs whether the issues around Subnautica 2 indicated that Krafton was struggling to keep internal projects on track, a worrying sign given the company's growing ambition.
I mean, that's a fair question, but it's 2 completely different dev teams, right? Like the dev team doing Subnautica 2 is not the same dev team that's doing, you know, PUBG stuff, right?
CEO Dong Kunbei wants to address that assumption. Okay.
Keep reading with a free 7-day trial. So there's actually more to that article The CFO probably did respond to that. There's more to that article, but you need to have a 7-day trial.
Well, we don't need to read more about that.
Yeah, fuck that.
That's
Me too.
for sure. That's a trick. That's a trick to get people to subscribe to this website.
Not tricking us.
So anyway, PUBG 2. Now, the very first time we heard rumors about this, during, I think it was on a budget expense list or some kind of a budget expense report, they used the word or the phrase PUBG 2. And everybody was getting super excited, and I tried to keep my cool. I don't even think I made a video about it.
I don't get the apprehension to why he doesn't want to say it's PUBG 2. Like, am I missing something there? Like, it's quite obvious that the transition to Unreal Engine 5, which PUBG themselves has stated ad nauseum, is a complete redevelop of the game from the ground up. Like, it's not just like oh, let's do some coding and change it, you know, take out the 4 and put a 5 and hit enter. They're remaking the game. And so, and whether or not you call it PUBG 2, it's PUBG 2. Right? Like, so I guess he's getting hung up on the fact that like PUBG hasn't tweeted out that PUBG 2 is in development. But that's only because it's not ready to be released yet. Like, as soon as they're done and they're going to release it, they're not just going to say, as like a media marketing advertising, they're not going to market millions of dollars and go, PUBG, Unreal Engine 5. That's a mouthful. They're going to say PUBG 2. And that's what's going to be marketed everywhere.
It right away because we've heard tons of PUBG rumors, PUBG 2 rumors, I mean, over the years, and none of them have turned out to be true. Maybe some of them are true, but it just hasn't come to fruition yet.
Yeah, I don't get that.
But here's what I think.
It is. Like, they've already confirmed they've been making the Unreal Engine 5 for quite a long time now. They've talked about it being called PUBG 2, and in the Crafton's earning calls, what they're giving to all their investors is PUBG 2. That's what they're developing.
Here's my opinion on exactly what PUBG 2 is going to be. And I feel like when I first said
all right,
this,
here's
I got
the
a lot of pushback.
bread and potatoes, meat and potatoes of this
People
video.
just
Let's hear it.
wanted to believe something else.
Okay.
But I believe that PUBG 2 will not be a separate game. I think it's going to be like a new PUBG season almost. Like Warzone 2, 3, and 4. Still the same Warzone game, just a renamed title with new maps, new guns, etc. Seems like every time a new Call of Duty comes out, they update Warzone from like 2 to 3 to 4. But it's still the same Warzone. It's a little different, but it's not like you have 4 separate versions of Warzone installed on your computer or your console. I don't believe that when PUBG 2 comes out, people will still be able to play the original PUBG. I think the original PUBG is going to merge into what they will collectively call PUBG 2. And that will most likely happen when the Unreal Engine 5 update gets released. The game will look and feel slightly different with massive improvements because Unreal Engine 5, obviously, way better than Unreal Engine 4. And because of this, will be able to call
Sometimes
it
it probably won't be.
PUBG 2.0. So I would think of this, I would think of PUBG 2 less
I'm sorry, I completely disagree here.
of they're developing another game and more they're simply updating this game with a very large update, at which point they will rename this game to PUBG 2.0. So that is just my opinion. It's okay if you don't agree. I'd love to hear your opinions in the comments.
Oh, I'll let you know.
Nobody's disappointed about this.
I'm pissed.
I know lots of people think that when a new game comes out, it means they'll be able to keep playing the old game. But I don't think that's going to be the case with PUBG.
Okay, I'm sure he's gonna keep going. I'm gonna listen to the rest, but I categorically disagree here. Like, look at the other examples, right? Look at Counter-Strike. Didn't they just do like a brand new Counter-Strike that was a completely new version, and you can still go back and play the old one or the new one? Couldn't you do that on Counter-Strike? I'm pretty sure. What did Fortnite do? I guess that'd be my other question. Like, that would be a good comparison. Is how did Fortnite handle it when they went to UE5? Did Fortnite take down the original version of the game, and now all you can do is play the new one? CS2, CSGO disappeared into our memories. It merged with yeah, but was it at the same time? I thought for a hot minute you could play both. And am I not remembering that correctly? Like, so here's the way I think they're going to do it. Because number one, like they said, this is a whole engine upgrade. Like, this was a whole big change. Could they have it uploaded to your Steam login where you click download and you download, you know, 200 gigabyte update, and then when you load the game up next, it's just PUBG 2? They could do that. I don't think they're going to do that because I don't believe that's how Counter-Strike did it. And also another game that comes to mind is a game I used to play all the time, Smite. Smite 1 had been out for 10 years. Then they came out with Smite 2 on Unreal Engine 5. They did exactly what PUBG's talking about doing. They had to remake all the skins. They had to recode the game. They added some features. They took away some other features. But the way they did it is they released Smite 2 in early access alongside Smite 1. So right now, as I'm speaking today, I can go load up Smite 1 and still play the old Smite game in all of its original glory. Or I can play Smite 2, which is now further in the development phase. But eventually, what they've said is that they will terminate Smite 1 and everything will transition to Smite 2. That's how I envision PUBG being. They're going to have PUBG 1 up until PUBG 2 is stable, running, development cycle for new additions and skins and, you know, all the stuff they need to make money. Until like that cycle is up and running on PUBG 2, they're going to have access to PUBG 1, and then eventually they'll close down PUBG 1 because why would they keep paying for, you know, double server costs and double maintenance costs and all that kind of stuff. So that's the way I take the transition. CSGO is deactivated the moment CS2 was officially released because they had the same problem with 1.6 and Source, is that they basically had two versions run at the same time, right? Yeah, so that's how I think about it. And another reason why I say that is because PUBG did say that your skins will carry over to the new game. And so to me, that seems like they're going to make a new game and, you know, have to basically re-import the new skins, like remake the skins. And how Smite handled that is they basically took all the money that you spent in Smite 1 and they gave you that money back in Smite 2, like in terms of the in-game credits. They call them gems. If you spent, you know, 100,000 gems in Smite 1, when you loaded up Smite 2 and you put in your profile carryover from Smite 1, you now start with 100,000 gems in Smite 2 to go and get other skins and whatnot. So that's the way I look at it. But also on the other side of that coin, I don't think it really matters, to be honest. If Smite or if PUBG 2 comes out and it is literally a 200 gigabyte download, and when you update your Steam PUBG, it just says PUBG 2 the next time you open it up, and now it's Unreal Engine 5. What's the difference? Versus it being a whole new game. Like, if the goal of Crafton is to have PUBG 2 be their next forever game, even if they launch them side by side, they're not going to keep PUBG 1 open forever. And if they don't launch them side by side and it's a replacement update, then what's the difference anyway?
PUBG. So that's my opinion on it. That's the latest PUBG news. Subscribe, turn notifications on if you like PUBG live streams, content, and if you want to stay up to date with the latest news. I would love for you to subscribe to my channel and follow me for that information. I'll put a link to this this article I used in the video description. And I hope you guys enjoyed. Like I said, hit that like button. Go down to the comment section and let me know.
Here's the link to the video.
And if you have any
y'all go watch it and like it.
I did not mention, I'm sure me and the rest of the community would absolutely love to hear your feedback. So I will see you guys in the next video or the next live stream. Thanks for watching. Later.
Peace out. So he makes some good points, but again, I think I have to disagree. Obviously it's just his opinion, but I think it's an interesting way to look at it. So if we go to PUBG 2.0, let me see if I can here. 2 months ago, Krafton officially announced PUBG 2 Black Budget and Valor. 5 has always let's see. Where let's say me, let's say if I'm Krafton, my job is to sell you guys on the future plans that I have. As they say, used is like very broad strokes. They're not talking about specifics. They're just like they're trying to give somebody who has, they just mean like the other modes that they currently make. Like, you know, they have like Blue Bomb Rush. I'm trying to see CDOME. Where like I'm trying to find the thing where they showed what you call it. And then I want to go look at player IGN's tweets today, because I think he did tweet something out I wanted to look at, like a part of a new earnings call. Blind spot. Where is it? Developers, not just Krafton's developers. So they're outsourcing some of that stuff to other people who apparently maybe know how to use UE5 more, other contractors, that kind of stuff. That's not a completely unique thing either. That's a very normal thing in the gaming industry. But just so everyone knows, it's not a complete in-house thing. And what we're going to find out in a minute is who's making Project Valor as well.
We're also actively developing new titles to tap into potential fans of PUBG IP franchise across various genre, platform, and regions. Project Black Budget is a new title. Both go through updates in sequence beginning second half of the year.
Where is... Okay, hold on. So that was the earnings call. What about... what I want, my channel videos, popular, let's see. Let me look. Extensive customization on cars. Oh boy. More progressive cars. Artist collaborations, okay. They would say how much money. Oh, quiet. UE5. Everyone quiet. We are working on adopting UE5. We are working on adopting UE5. This is 4 months ago. This doesn't mean a completely new PUBG. Maintain the essence of PUBG. Yeah, so maybe that's where he's getting that from. Is like from, they're saying they're not making a, it's not a new PUBG, while making a technological leap to prepare for its future. I could see that if that's how he's getting, like where he's getting that from. But I guess our first image is a UE5. Here we go. Look at that. Look at that. Nice. Yo, that's Erangel. Look at that, dude. It is crazy looking, right? That's UE5 Erangel right there. Like whether they call it PUBG 2.0 or PUBG 2, how does that matter? Let me see, where is Did Taehoon Kim ever come here and speak? Here we go. Enhancing live service and long-term sustainability, okay?
새로운 콘텐츠를 통해 플레이 경험을 확장하고 기존 시스템을 다듬어 보다 안정적인 환경을 만들면서 앞으로 라이브 서비스 고도화에
Unifying in
웹의 스폰과 주요 경쟁전에 대응될 것이라고
sports interest. I wanted to get to the spot. I don't know if it's in this video where Taehoon Kim, he's the lead director of PUBG. He has said at one point, we don't know if we're going to be calling it PUBG 2 or not. Like, that hasn't been decided yet. I'm trying to find where that was. That might have been way before. That might have been like 2024 roadmap or something like that. But I do remember him saying that. And so maybe that's kind of where Average Sniper's coming from. But again, I think the why they're talking like that is simply because of a marketing strategy. Like, they want to flood social media with PUBG 2. But when it's ready to come out, you know? So I don't think we're going to see much about that from like a tweet from PUBG until it's ready. Yo, Veilside, what up, dude? Hey, thanks for the prime, man. GG's earlier. Scratching, baby. I don't know. To me, that just seems like a marketing strategy. But I guess at the end of the day, what does it really matter if it's called PUBG 2 and it's on Unreal Engine 5 or PUBG, just PUBG, but it's also an Unreal Engine 5? Like, what? I guess I'm confused as what's the difference? Like, why are we getting caught up on PUBG 2 is not coming out? Like, well, yeah, it is. The game is being redeveloped on Unreal Engine 5. Like, it is going to be a completely different game. I know, like, we'll still look at it and go, oh, it's PUBG. Like, you know, we'll look at the Erangel map and, you know, we'll be like, yeah, that's clearly Erangel. But the game's gonna react way differently. The physics engine's gonna be inherently different. Like, that's all gonna be different, you know? I remember reading PUBG 2 when you showed the presentation they showed to the investors you covered in a video. Yeah, no, I know. I don't know where the hell exactly I don't know where exactly I showed that. I know for sure Crafton said PUBG 2. I'll be damned if I... Let me go to Twitter. Hold on. So that would have been... Let me just hold. Let me see if I can... Oh. PUBG 2 CDOME. I'm just gonna search that, see as soon as it comes up. 2023, 2019, 2024. Yeah, that didn't do what I wanted it to do. How about PUBG 2 Crafton? New jeans. Oh, this is the new tweet I want to look at though. I'm gonna go look at that in a second. Look, here's Smite 2. So I'm talking about. They literally, so Smite did a whole change from Smite 1 to Smite 2. Complete engine from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5. It's a whole new game. You had to download a whole new client. And I mean, once it was ready, they started marketing it as Smite 2. That just makes the most sense. That Crafton's going to want to do that. I don't know where the hell. Oh, here it is. Look. April 29th. Even Player IGN tweeted this out. PUBG 2.0 is coming. New Crafton earnings call. This is the first time they've used a term like this. So it must have been whatever video I covered this in. I don't know. I couldn't find it. There you go. PUBG 2.0. Now, in Average Sniper's defense, this is an earnings call. This is not a game announcement showcase or nothing like that. But again, I'm going to go back to what's the difference. If the marketing term is PUBG 2.0 and it's on Unreal Engine 5, what difference does it really make if it's called PUBG on Unreal Engine 5 or PUBG 2 on Unreal Engine? I don't know. I guess it's like semantics. Like what is it? As long as the game is on Unreal Engine 5 and all of the changes that come with that, like maybe I'm missing player IGN Average Sniper's take on it. Like, I wonder if he's saying it's not going to be this new experience that we're all wanting it to be. And that might be what he's thinking or what he's saying. I'm just misunderstanding. Like maybe he's trying to say it's going to be the same experience you're used to right now, just with better graphics. That might be the point he's trying to get across. I would have to disagree. Like PUBG themselves have stated they're not trying to change the core PUBG experience. Like they still want it to feel like PUBG. They want it to shoot like PUBG. Like they want all that. But you're going to have things that you would just assume would be improved, right? Like movement, getting clipped on little small objects, the UGC types of content, being able to modify the game better. Like all of those things are going to be a wholly new and expansive feature set on the game. So again, I don't know. I guess I'm just confused as to what exactly he is saying it is or isn't going to be. Am I making any sense? Am I just rambling at this point? I feel like it's obvious nobody expects to load up PUBG 2 and it be like Call of Duty. Like we all expect it to be PUBG, just newer and better. Like nobody expected Fortnite when it went from Unreal 4 to Unreal 5 to not be Fortnite. It'd just be more and better. I don't know. All right, so let's take a look at this. Player IGN tweeted this out 20 hours ago. PUBG 2025 roadmap. A lot of this stuff is probably old. Gunplay update. PUBG Blind Spot. This is the top-down shooter that I played with them. New contender skin. That is the special Hannah skin. There's going to be a new one. A new game mode. Okay, we'll see. Erangel update. Is there going to be another Erangel update? Okay. Oh, that's right. That's the terrain. For the mortars and the red zones and all that, that's going to be on Erangel. So that's what that is. Halloween and winter game modes. Okay. Pop artist collaboration. All right. Western IP plus car plus fashion collaboration. PUBG and PUBG mobile esports. Mobile esports. LOL. PUBG black budget closed alpha. The extraction shooter. Let's take a look. So this says titles. Update schedule. PUBG Battlegrounds. This includes console and PC. Aespa collab. We just did that. UGC Alpha. We are doing that now. Gunplay update. They just did that. Bugatti collab. That comes out in 2 weeks. Quarter 4. So this would be the last 3 months of the year. A new contender series. This looks like Hannah. So hopefully it's a male contender skin. Because this looks like it's just a copy, like shadow cutout of Hannah. Mode update. Who knows what this is for? Obviously it's arcade mode, but is this like a new mode that we've never seen before? Is it an update to an old one? I don't know. Map update. This is for the Erangel explosion terrain destruction, not building destruction, terrain destruction. PUBG Mobile. They're having a Transformers collaboration, Metro Royale update, car collaboration, new mode update, Halloween, pop artist, and winter mode. Oh, this is all for mobile. So Halloween, pop artist, and winter is all for mobile here. Okay. PUBG IP franchise shared content. So I guess across all of their games. PNC and Aespa. We just did that now. Celebrity collaboration. There's going to be a new one apparently. Western IP collaboration. I'm interested to hear who they're going to collaborate there. Premium car collaboration. This is supposedly Porsche. Fashion brand collaboration. No idea. PGC and PUBG mobile tournaments collaboration. They're going to have a PGC event for mobile. New PUBG IP titles. Blind Spot, which is, I mean, it's technically not new. It's already kind of been out, right? And then Black Budget closed alpha test. I'd love to get an invite to this. I don't know what I got to do to get an invite to that, but I'd love to play it and test it. Okay. So is that it? Is that all the stuff from that one? PUBG Black Budget announcement at PGC, maybe. PUBG is getting an anime shown off in their earnings release. Oh, cool. Okay. PUBG's getting an anime series. They're all using SMGs too. What's this? A chart crafted revealed hinting at a game genre they're creating. User pool versus original creative. Low market maturity versus high market maturity. There's one unannounced project they're working on that could pioneer a brand new genre. Project Windless, an open world action RPG. Subnautica 2. Okay. Unannounced project. Oh. All right. No idea. Project Black Budget closed alpha is Q4. They've already done one closed alpha test apparently earlier this year. Is that it? Okay. All right. So yeah, I don't know. What do you guys think? What's your take on Average Sniper's take on PUBG 2? What's coming? What's not coming? Does it matter what they call it, what they name it? I don't know. Me, that it doesn't, but what's the stat page? PUBGlookup.com. It's linked to your chat. My friend just pulled a record file and found out you only need record files for level 1, and the final level only credits for the rest. Makes it a little more realistic to upgrade IMO. I mean, yeah, I guess. I don't know. So if you didn't trip on shit on the ground, doorways, this game would be quite popular and fun. Yeah, those early bugs were much more palatable when the game was, 2 years old. 7, 8 years in, like that guy we saw tonight, that brand new player who literally died to the blue zone because his first aid canceled because he walked up a 1-inch rock and walked down. That's pretty annoying. That's pretty annoying. This is the video I was looking for. Oh, thanks. That was 5 months ago. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Thanks for finding that. That was the video I was looking for. I'll be damned. You're a better content creator than me. Plot twist. PUBG 2 will change over to Call of Duty recoil mechanics. Lol. Sophie, thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. The bot support creator stuff should carry over for the time being. Well, the thing is, it's going to be a new engine. So I don't think any of that is going to carry over. Like the UGC stuff. I don't see how it could. If they do it how I'm interpreting it as it's a whole new thing. Like they have to recreate everything that they want to do. And are they going to change some things? Yeah, they'll change some things, but I mean, for the most part, it's going to be PUBG as we know it, But they very well could change things like run speed. They could change things like vaulting speeds, animation speed. Like, all those things are tweakable. And when you're making a new engine, it's kind of like, that's the time to do it, What's up, Glizzy? Oh, yeah, you're late. We're about to go cleat. Thanks, Bernie. I appreciate it, man. Okie dokes. So anyway, if you guys enjoyed that, leave a like and subscribe for more PUBG content. Smash that like button. We're at 34,800 subscribers. Really close to 35,000. I told the wife if we get to 35,000 subscribers, I'll quit my job. Just kidding. I won't quit my job, but hit the subscribe button. Today is Wednesday. So that means tomorrow, Thursday, we'll be live again tomorrow night. So I'll see you guys tomorrow night on Twitch and YouTube. I believe the squad is back together tomorrow night. So me, Taryn, Stan, and I don't know, maybe Vacancy. I don't know who our force is going to be. But that's going to be squad games tomorrow night for some funsies. Tomorrow midday is going to be Battlefield 6 gameplay, multiplayer gameplay reveal, and apparently they are going to allow certain content creators who are they already partnered with to play the game, which is going to be really cool to see. I'm excited for that. Yo, Glizzy, thanks for the 5 months Prime, baby. Appreciate it, man. If you guys won one of those giveaway codes tonight, I'll be sending those in the DMs after the stream tonight. So GG's. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow night, okay? If I don't see you tomorrow night, I'll see you Friday during the day for some duos with the Bobster. And then no stream Saturday, and then stream Sunday. Capiche? Peace out, guys.